Ho ho! How are we? I hope you made it over safely. Hope the ride wasn't too bad. Hello, KD. Hello, Yaya. Hello, Rhonda. Spacey Stacy. This is why we call you Spacey Stacy. You know, you got over fine, Rhonda, Yaya, Mama Ames. Um, Happy days. We all made it. You all made it. Happy days. Before we forget, please make sure you like the stream because there's 30 people here and only 8 likes. Oh my days. What are we going to do? 9 likes now. Thank you, whoever did that. Hey, I think Leanne is here, allegedly. How are you, my darling? Welcome, Dylan. Thanks for joining us. No, thank you for joining. Please make sure you hit that like button. Jersey Jen has liked it. Spacey Stacy, spaceships must be faster than the others. Number 9 was allegedly. Thank you, allegedly. Come on, people, let's do it. We're not starting anything until we get at least 50%. There's 34 people here, 11 likes. 35 people, 11 likes. All we ask for is a like. It helps push the algorithm. So that's why I asked for likes more than anything. Then we'll go into everything. Looks like I time travel. Hippie chick made it. Sally, you're confused. Why confused? Right, there's no way. There's people in chat. There's no way. 11 likes. What are we doing? 13 likes. Thank you. Unlucky for some, but I'll take it. Let's get the like button smashed. 14. There you go. We're getting near it. We're getting near it. You smash it whilst I do this setup now for the stream. And yes, let's go with the likes. Please sheepers. What's wrong with people? Did your parents not teach you just to like everything? Hit it, baby, one more time. Right, let me get the stream ready to go. Right. My loneliness. No, here we go. Thank you, Yaya. Thank you, Rhonda. It's killing me, and I must confess, I still believe. Right. We are going to. Search for him. And then what we're going to do is watch this morning's proceedings. And take it from there. So bear with me whilst I do this. Because I've got to find the right one first. You don't want to poke the wrong one. We got to get in the right one. Right, hang on. Let me go back to that one. I'll go into this one instead. Right. Here we go, everybody. That's what she said. Absolutely, Leanne gets it. Leanne gets it. Can we see on your end who is on the chat and who was like the stream? No, I can't. I can't see it, unfortunately. Katie, stranger. I was wondering where you were. How are you, my darling? I can't see no KD, but hello to you, my darling. It's lovely to see you up there in Oregon. Right. Let's cover this bad boy. Once I can. So this is the star. We are behind, but we've got plenty of time to catch up. Do you know what I mean? No worries, Yaya. You come back when you want to come back. It's absolutely fine. Right. Let me make myself smaller if that's ever possible. I don't know, but we'll try. Shit, that's not the right one. I made myself bigger. Which one is it? That one. Fine. Hang on. I'm glad you did as well. I'm going to message you in a second as well. I'm going to message you in a second, Katie, after I've done this. Let me make myself like that. There you go. Let's do it that way. Right. Let me make myself a little bit smaller. When the trial's happening, I'll make it bigger, but for now, fuck it. That's good enough.
Please could give us the names of the witnesses that the state may call during this trial. Members of the panel, please pay careful attention to these names. I will have follow-up questions after Mrs. Kappelman and Mr. Zellman have spoke on this matter. Go ahead.
Investigator Brittany Adams with the State Attorney's Office, Charlie Adelson, Rob Adelson, Wendi Adelson, Sergeant Sherry Bennett with the Tallahassee Police Department, Drina Bernhardt, Officer Bill Brannon with the Tallahassee Police Department, Special Agent Greg Bronstein with the FBI, Kate Butler with the Florida Department of Law Enforcement, Patricia Bird, Special Agent Justin Karsten with the FBI, Dr. Anthony Clark, Deputy Amanda Collins with the Leon County Sheriff's Office, Sergeant Chris Corbett is with the Tallahassee Police Department, Investigator Brock Dietz with the U.S. Fire Marshal's Office, Investigator Michael Dillmore with the Tallahassee Police Department, Ryan Fitzpatrick, Sigfredo Garcia, Jim Geiger, Sharon Geiger, Detective Jonathan Grossman is with the Miami Police Department, Sergeant Corey Hale with the Tallahassee Police Department, Mary Hull, Craig Isom is retired from the Tallahassee Police Department, Oscar Jimenez is retired from the FBI, Erica Johnson, Tara Kawas, Special Agent Brian Kendall with the FBI, Forensic Specialist Cornegay is retired from the Tallahassee Police Department. His first name's William or Bill. Jeffrey Lacasse, Clariza Labredo, now with the last name Spoltor, Catherine Magbanoa, Joanne Maltese is retired from the Tallahassee Police Department, David Marcus, Keith McElveen.
Right, I just posted the stream for you all as well. You should be able to hear better now.
Investigator Jason Newland with the State Attorney's Office here in Tallahassee. Waldo Nunez, Shadrick Nobles, Dr. Jerome Obed, Scott Radius, Danny Beth Ritchie is with the Florida Department of Law Enforcement, Luis Rivera, Jessica Rodriguez, Carrie Rosanna with the Florida Department of Law Enforcement, Special Agent Pat Sanford with the FBI, Lisa Shelby, Stuart Schlazer, David Sims is retired from the Tallahassee Police Department. Got Robert Schwartz. Yes, Robert Schwartz, Danny Tiero, Detective Josh Turner with the Leon County Sheriff's Office, June Umchinda, Yendra Velasquez Mascaro, Stephen Webster, Sean Yao with the Tallahassee Police Department, and Sarah Youssef.
Gentlemen, are there any other witnesses who may be called by the defense that were not on the list that was just read by counsel for the state?
Yes, sir.
If you may inform the panel as to those names as well, the potential witnesses.
Thank you. The additional witnesses that may be called or whose names you may hear: Richard Chagrin, Ann Cunningham, Ron Gutterson, Dr. Ruth Rosenberg, Lisa Carey, Detective Michael Ozemba, Detective Nicholas Kelly, both of them with the Leon County Sheriff's Office, Timothy Kelly, Kristen Adamson, Marisol Descalzo, Linda Bailey, Eddie Varnes,
Hi, Jacob.
Kelsey Guai with Roll-Off Digital Forensics, Tarana Khan, Mickey Easterwood, Felicia Hills with the Leon County Detention Center, Bryce Google, Undersheriff for Leon County Sheriff's Office, and Sarah Newhouse.
Thank you. For our panel, I know that was a long list of names that was just read by both the state and the defense, but I'm going to ask these questions to the entire grouping once again. Do any of you know any of the witnesses that were identified by either party? Please raise your flags if that is so.
I know in the CG.
Right. We'll start with juror 10. Which potential witness are you referring to?
Last name Sanford. I know his wife. She's a substitute teacher, and I knew her husband was in law enforcement.
All right. And the capacity that you have known Mrs. Sanford is through teaching, I believe?
She is sub for my class before I'm a teacher, and her students went to my school, so I know her.
All right. Would your acquaintance with Agent Sanford in any way prevent you from considering his testimony with impartiality?
No, sir.
Would your relationship with or knowledge of Agent Sanford or his wife cause you to give either greater or lesser weight to the testimony?
Yes.
Juror 11. Who is the potential witness that you believe you know?
There were two, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Lisa Carey, if she is a real estate agent. She's actually pretty good friends with a business partner of mine. I don't know her that well, but I do work for her from time to time. And then the second was Mickey Easterwood. She was a childhood friend. Haven't seen her in 30 years, but did know her quite well when we were growing up.
All right. Would your acquaintance with either of the persons that you have just named prevent you from considering their testimony with impartiality?
No, sir.
Would your relationship with or knowledge of either witness cause you to give greater or less weight to that testimony?
No, sir.
Thank you. Was there anyone else who knew one of the potential witnesses? Juror 4, if you please can say the name.
Mr. Eats, the Rock Eats.
Right. In what capacity do you know this witness?
He's the husband, I believe, of my former tutor when I was growing up.
Okay.
Judge, we can't.
If you can speak up, it's hard for them to hear.
He's the husband of my former tutor growing up, my math tutor growing up.
Would your acquaintance with this witness prevent you from considering his testimony with impartiality? Would you say you don't think so? We're going to need a little bit more clarity. Is your relationship as such where you are going to give greater weight or less weight to his testimony? Can you listen to and consider his testimony and apply equal weight to all witnesses? Any other flags that I may have missed? I'll give you a moment just to think about it because there were a lot of names that were read, just in case you recognize any of the potential witnesses that were read by the state or defendant. Very well, we will move on at this point. I'm now going to ask each juror a series of questions. Please respond fully to these questions. This is to obtain some general information from you, and also the attorneys may follow up with more specific questions when they have their opportunity to examine. For juror number 1, what is your occupation or the type of work that you do?
I'm a clinical pharmacy tech.
What is your marital status?
Single.
Do you have any children, and what would be their ages?
Two children.
Yeah.
One is 1 and one is 19.
Right. For your 19-year-old, how are they employed?
She's a college student.
How long have you lived in Leon County?
Since 2008.
Do you have any close friends or neighbors or relatives that work in law enforcement?
No.
Do you have any close friends, relatives, neighbors, or have you yourself been charged with a crime?
When I was 20.
Right. What is the name of the offense?
It was reduced to a simple battery.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been a victim of a crime?
No.
Thank you. Juror number 2, what is your occupation or what is your type of work?
Construction manager. I have a step-two marriage.
What is your marital status?
Divorced.
Do you have children?
Yeah. 8-year-old son and a 5-year-old daughter.
And I assume they do not work.
Not yet.
How long have you lived in Leon County?
Since '97.
Do you have any close friends or neighbors or relatives that work in law enforcement?
No.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been charged with a crime?
DUI when I was 20.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been a victim of a crime?
No, sir.
Thank you. Juror 3, what is your occupation or type of work?
I'm a small business owner.
What is the type of business?
I have a booth at the other side vintage, and I also have my friend run a shop in Midtown.
This is the best free advertising you're ever going to get. You said it's in Midtown?
Her shop is, yeah.
All right, please repeat the name.
Rare Bird Interiors.
What is your marital status?
Married.
Right. What is your spouse's occupation if they work?
He's a wealth management advisor.
Do you have children?
No.
How long have you lived in Leon County?
Since 1996, with the exception of 4 years from 2015 to 2019.
Do you have any close friends or neighbors or relatives that work in law enforcement?
I grew up, my best friend growing up, her dad is at HB.
Have you, any close friends or any relatives ever been charged with a crime?
No.
Have you, any close friends or relatives ever been a victim of a crime?
I have not like a first uncle, but I think a second uncle who was murdered. But I don't know the details of it.
So this is a distant relative.
Yeah. My uncle's brother, like, he's like my dad's dad's nephew. So, I've never met him.
I'm no genealogy expert, but suffice to say, you had a relationship with this person to where it affected you.
Yeah.
All right. Juror number 4, what is your occupation or your type of work?
This is my dinner, everybody. Spaghetti bolognese with cheese on top. So like to know what I'm eating. So there you go, spaghetti bolognese.
I'm an information referral specialist at the Elder Health Line.
All right, please repeat that one more time. This is going to be a recurring thing. Please speak as loudly as you can.
I'm an information and referral specialist at the Elder Health Line.
Thank you. Are you married?
I'm single.
Do you have any children?
No.
How long have you lived in Leon County?
Since 2000.
Do you have any close friends, neighbors, or relatives that work in law enforcement?
No.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been charged with a crime?
No.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been a victim of a crime?
No.
Thank you. Juror 5, what is your occupation or your type of work?
I'm a nurse.
What is your marital status?
I'm single.
Do you have any children?
No.
How long have you lived in Leon County?
26 years.
Do you have any close friends, neighbors, or relatives that work in law enforcement?
No, Your Honor.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been charged with a crime?
Not that I'm aware of.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been a victim of a crime?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Juror 6, what is your occupation or type of work?
I'm an associate at Walmart.
What is your marital status?
Single.
Do you have any children? How long have you lived in this county?
2022.
2022 is when you moved here? All right. Do you have any close friends, neighbors, or relatives that work in law enforcement?
No, sir.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been charged with a crime?
No, sir.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been a victim of a crime? Thank you. Juror 7, What is your occupation or your type of work?
I'm a pastor, Your Honor.
What is your marital status?
I'm married.
What does your spouse do if they work?
She stays at home.
Do you have any children?
I have 3.
What are their ages?
Yeah, they're 8, about to turn 7, and almost 3.
So they are not working.
No.
How long have you lived in this county?
We moved here in June of 2025.
Do you have any close friends, neighbors, or relatives that work in law enforcement?
I did.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been charged with a crime?
Yes, my father was charged with grand theft auto, but it was dismissed.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been a victim of a crime?
No.
All right. Juror number 8, what is your occupation or the type of work that you do?
I'm an application developer designer at FSU, and I'm also a PhD student.
What is your marital status?
I'm married.
What is your spouse's occupation if they work?
She does work, and she does internal funding and grant coordination for FSU.
All right. Do you have children?
Yes, sir. We have 2, a 9-year-old and a 5-year-old.
And they do not work.
No, sir. Just at school.
How long have you lived in this county?
About 4 years.
Do you have any close friends, neighbors, or relatives that work in law enforcement?
No, sir.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been charged with a crime?
Yes, sir. When I was a teenager, I was charged with possession less than 20 grams and obstruction of justice.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been a victim of a crime?
No, sir.
I believe when we did the individual session, we asked you to follow up with your PhD program concerning your ability to serve. Were you able to do that?
Well, I needed the specific date range to ask, and I wasn't sure of the dates, so I haven't really been able to talk to my professors about when to ask for an allowance for. Unfortunately, I have everything drafted up and ready to speak with my advisors and everything, but I wasn't sure of when to ask for.
What we're anticipating right now would be tomorrow through September 5th.
Okay, yes, sir. I can get in touch with them today.
Thank you.
Judge, we had discussed possibly going through the night.
If we need to get there, but first, for the dates that we know are firm, let's start with Friday through September 5th. Juror 9, what is your occupation or your type of work?
I work as an IT specialist for the state of Florida.
What is your marital status?
Single.
Do you have any children at all?
No, sir.
How long have you lived in Leon County?
27 years.
Do you have any close friends, neighbors, or relatives that work in law enforcement?
No, sir.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been charged with a crime?
No, sir.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been a victim of a crime?
No, sir.
Thank you. Juror 10, what is your occupation or your type of work?
I'm a 5th grade math and science teacher.
What is your marital status?
I'm divorced.
Do you have any children?
2 boys, 25 and 21 next week.
What are their occupations if they work?
Both are full-time students. My oldest just quit a job at a credit union, and my youngest is a cook at Red Elephant.
How long have you lived in Leon County?
Since 1988.
Do you have any close friends, neighbors, or relatives that work in law enforcement?
No, Your Honor.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been charged with a crime?
So 2 misdemeanors when I was 20 and 21, adjudication was withheld.
What are the offenses, if you recall?
Underage drinking and open container. It was a long time ago.
I assume you're fully rehabilitated. Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been a victim of a crime?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Juror number 11, what is your occupation or your type of work?
I'm an irrigation technician with the city of Tallahassee.
What is your marital status?
Divorced.
Do you have any children?
Yes, sir. 4.
What are their ages and what do they do if they work?
30, she works at Dollar General as a manager. 26, stay-at-home mom. 23 and 21, and they both do YouTube videos.
You appear to have a bit of distress about
They
that.
make more money than I do.
Stand corrected. How long have you lived in this county?
Raised here since 76, left in 2006 for the military for 20 years and came back 2017, have been here since.
Do you have any close friends, neighbors, or relatives that work in law enforcement?
No, sir.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been charged with a crime?
I was arrested a year and a half ago on a warrant, a felony warrant. Turned out not to be me. It was a brother using my identity. So all charges against me were dropped. I don't know if that's the answer to that question.
No, that is a very important answer. So there is not any pending prosecution at this time for
No,
you.
sir. Not against me anyway.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been a victim of a crime?
Yes, for identity theft for the previous answer.
Right. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Juror 12, what is your occupation or your type of work?
I'm a software engineer at Civic Plus.
What is your marital status?
I'm divorced.
Do you have any children?
I do. I have a daughter who's 21, and she's employed at General Dynamics Land Systems.
How long have you lived in Leon County?
Born here in 1970, moved away, came back in 93, and I've been here since then.
Do you have any close friends, neighbors, or relatives that work in law enforcement?
No.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been charged with a crime?
No.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been a victim of a crime?
My girlfriend in Portland, Oregon. Portland was pushed down and assaulted and had her phone stolen and her identity stolen. This was about a year ago.
Thank you. Juror 13, what is your occupation or your type of work?
Pastor.
What is your marital status?
Married.
What is your spouse's occupation if they work?
She stays at home.
Do you have any children?
I have 4, Your Honor. 11, 9, 8, and 5.
And I assume they do not work.
They do not, although they should.
How long have you lived in this county?
For almost 11 years.
Do you have any close friends, neighbors, or relatives that work in law enforcement?
No, I do not.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been charged with a crime?
I can't answer for certainty. I have a sister who I believe was arrested and charged for violating a court order. I believe so, because I don't know. She lives out of state. And then for the next question, I believe she was a victim of spousal abuse.
And this is the same sister you're referring to? All right. Thank you, sir. Juror 14, what is your occupation or type of work?
I'm a student and I work part-time for a trade union.
What is your marital status?
Divorce.
What is your spouse's occupation, or excuse me, do you have children?
I do not.
How long have you lived in Leon County?
I was born and raised here and with reception of 2019 through 2023.
Do you have any close friends, neighbors, or relatives that work in law enforcement?
I did.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been charged with a crime?
No.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been a victim of a crime?
No.
Thank you. Juror 15, what is your occupation or your type of work? You can speak up. Everyone needs to hear you. What is your marital status?
Single.
Do you have any children?
1, 2 years old.
And I assume they do not work.
No.
How long have you lived in this county?
Since 2021.
Do you have any close friends, neighbors, or relatives that work in law enforcement?
No.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been charged with a crime?
Relative possession of marijuana.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been a victim of a crime?
No.
Thank you. Juror 16, what is your occupation or your type of work?
I work for the State Department of Health, abstracting information on non-fatal drug overdoses off of methylphen records.
Sounds complicated. What is your marital status?
Single?
Do you have any children?
No, sir.
How long have you lived in this county?
Since 2012, with a gap from August of May 2015 to August 2016.
Do you have any close friends, neighbors, or relatives that work in law enforcement?
I don't know my neighbors' occupations, but no friends or relatives.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been charged with a crime?
Ticketed for driving without headlights in 2016.
I believe that's a civil infraction, but I applaud your honesty. Is what we need. Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been a victim of a crime?
My brother was non-fatally stabbed in, I believe, 2022.
Thank you. Juror 17, what is your occupation or your type of work?
Work in healthcare IT, currently for Gainwell Technologies, engaged in a couple of state Medicaid claim system implementation projects.
I'm sorry, say all of that again.
I'm sorry. Healthcare IT, I work for Gainwell Technology, engaged on 2 state Medicaid claim system implementation projects currently.
Right. Was everyone able to clearly hear?
They're going to need to speak up, Judge.
All right. If there's a microphone near you, if you can angle it back to the third row so that way everyone can be clearly heard. In the process, don't tap the microphones, might cause some feedback. One more time, Juror 17.
Healthcare IT, I work for Gainwell Technologies, engaged on 2 state Medicaid claim system implementation projects.
What is your marital status?
I'm married. My wife is an office manager, works for a local communication firm.
Right. Do you have any children?
I do. A 20-year-old daughter. She's a full-time student at Florida State. She works at a puzzle room place, mystery room place.
How long have you lived in Leon County?
50 years. All of them.
Do you have any close friends, neighbors, or relatives that work in law enforcement?
I do have a brother-in-law that works for FWC.
And that's the Wildlife Commission you're referring to?
Yes.
All right. Have you or any close friends or relatives ever been charged with a crime?
I was arrested for trespassing when I was 15.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been a victim of a crime?
No.
Thank you. Juror 18, what is your occupation or your type of work?
Entrepreneur.
If you could elaborate on that a little bit further.
I would like to discuss all work-related issues in sidebar.
That's fine. What is your marital status?
Single?
Do you have any children?
No.
How long have you lived in this county?
8 months?
Do you have any close friends, neighbors, or relatives that work in law enforcement?
No, Your Honor.
Do you have any close friends, relatives, or neighbors that have been charged with a crime? Or have you as well? Go ahead.
I'm estranged from my family, but there's potentially some time there.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been a victim of a crime?
No, sir.
Thank you. Juror 19, what is your occupation or your type of work?
Department manager at Hobby Lobby.
What is your marital status?
Married.
What does your spouse do if they work?
He's a retired teacher.
Do you have children?
Yes, she's 32, lives in Philadelphia. She's a event coordinator at a hotel.
How long have you lived in Leon County?
Since summer of 21.
Do you have any close friends, neighbors, or relatives that work in law enforcement?
My dad's a retired deputy sheriff.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been charged with a crime?
No.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been a victim of a crime?
I had somebody break into my house and steal some of my stuff.
Thank you. Juror 20, what is your occupation or your type of work?
I am a retired claims adjudicator for Social Security disability
What is your marital status?
widow.
Do you have any children?
Yes, 2 sons,
What are their ages?
44 and 31.
Do they work?
The 44-year-old does. The 31-year-old is currently incarcerated.
How long have you lived in Leon County?
Since 1984,
Do you have any close friends, neighbors, or relatives in law enforcement?
I have a nephew that's a corrections officer for the last 30 years, and also have a cousin that's with the Gaston County Sheriff Department.
Thank you. Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been charged with a crime?
Back in my late 20s, I had a charge of public assistance fraud, but adjudication wasn't held.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been a victim of a crime?
Yes, I had a break-in my house about maybe 13 years ago, but my alarm scared them off, so they weren't able to actually get anything.
Thank you, ma'am. Juror 21, what is your occupation or your type of work?
I'm currently unemployed, but I am a full-time student.
What is your marital status?
Single.
Do you have any children?
No.
How long have you lived in Leon County?
For almost 22 years.
Do you have any close friends, neighbors, or relatives that work in law enforcement?
Yes.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been charged with a crime?
No.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been a victim of a crime?
No.
If I'm remembering correctly, did you also need to check with your university or program concerning your ability to serve?
Yes, I did.
Were you able to do so?
Yes, I emailed my professors and only one responded. He said missing the 3 weeks would be kind of a burden for me, but it would be possible for me to make up the work.
Right. Thank you. Yes, juror number 1.
Yeah, I want to apologize. I'm actually divorced. I said single, but it was a long time ago. I kind of forget to say it.
I'll forgive you. Juror 4.
To be honest.
Yes, I'm sorry if I forgot that from yesterday. Go ahead.
They sent a letter that it would be detrimental. I missed 3 weeks of my program. So I wrote the letter for you that.
Very well. If you please can bring it to the clerk, I will review it in just a moment. Juror 3.
I also forgot about a crime a family member committed. I have an aunt that was charged with prostitution.
Right. Juror 10.
So you had asked me yesterday to check with my administrator about
Yes.
getting someone to cover my class.
Yes.
She contacted 3 people, but none of them could do it. I contacted a former teacher. She's unable to do it as well. There are subs out there. It just won't be one permanent sub for the whole 3 weeks. So it would be somewhat of a burden to my class and myself preparing for that.
Parties can briefly approach. What is your marital status?
Married.
And what does your spouse do if they work?
He also stayed in Wendi Adelson.
Do you have children?
No.
How long have you lived in Leon County?
18 years.
Do you have any close friends, neighbors, or relatives that work in law enforcement?
No.
Have you, any close friends, relatives, ever been charged with a crime?
No.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been a victim of a crime? All right, to go back to the other questions that were previously asked while you were seated in the gallery, have you ever previously served on a jury?
Yes.
When did you serve on a jury?
Over years ago?
Was it in Leon County?
Yes.
Criminal or civil proceeding?
It's criminal.
Do you recall the type of charge or case?
I believe it's not driving.
Driving under the influence.
Yes.
All right. Without telling us what the verdict was, did the jury reach a verdict? Were you the foreperson? Were you the foreperson of the jury? That is the person who presides over deliberations and gives the verdict form to the bailiff. So you were the foreperson. You were not the foreperson. Okay. Do you know either of or any of the attorneys or their staffs? Do you know or have any relationship by blood or marriage to the defendant? The names that were read aloud as to the potential witnesses in this case, did you recognize any of those names? Thank you. Juror 23, what is your occupation or your type of work?
Spray tech supervisor at FSU.
What is your marital status?
Married.
What is your spouse's occupation if they work?
She's the bookkeeper at Leon High School.
Do you have children?
Yes.
What are their ages and occupations if they work?
20 and 21. The 21-year-old, she's a full-time student at FSU, and my 20-year-old, she is employed at Subway.
How long have you lived in Leon County?
6 years.
Do you have any close friends, neighbors, or relatives that work in law enforcement?
No.
Have you and any close friends or relatives ever been charged with a crime?
Yes.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been a victim of a crime?
No.
I'm also going to go back through the other questions that were previously asked to the group when you were seated in the gallery. Have you ever previously served on a jury?
No.
Concerning the attorneys, are you related by blood or marriage, or do you know any of the attorneys or their staffs?
No.
Concerning the defendant, are you related by blood or marriage to the defendant, or do you know the defendant?
Do not.
As to the names of the witnesses, or potential witnesses, I should say, that were read out loud, did you recognize any of those names?
No.
Thank you. In this trial, and also during the attorney's questioning, you will hear certain terminology, such as burden of proof, presumption of innocence, and the right to remain silent. It is very important that you understand each of these concepts. I will attempt to explain to you burden of proof, presumption of innocence, and the right to remain silent by reading the jury instructions that are applicable to each separate concept. The defendant has entered a plea of not guilty. This means you must presume or believe the defendant is innocent. The presumption stays with the defendant as to each material allegation in the indictment through each stage of the trial, unless it has been overcome by the evidence to the exclusion of and beyond a reasonable doubt. To overcome the defendant.
How did J-Mac find this? I thought we left her in the other chat. What the fuck? And Lady Di, why is she not banned? Hey, Mighty Meat. Right, we've gone through this bit before, haven't we? So we don't need to listen to this again. We'll listen to witness list again then.
Information that you believe may be important. Is counsel for the state prepared to inquire?
Yes, Your Honor. May it please the court.
Well, congratulations. Yeah. It's a compliment, I think.
So I'm going to ask you some questions about some legal concepts. Today is not the trial. You're not going to hear any evidence in the case today. As the prosecutor, it is my burden to prove the case to you beyond a reasonable doubt through evidence, which we will do. I'll be assisted by Sarah Catherine Dugan in doing that when the trial actually starts. But for jury selection, we're just trying to get sort of your ideas about concepts and issues that we think might come up during the course of the trial. And it's important and will be less painful, certainly for me and probably for you too, if you guys will participate and raise your paddles and answer. And I'm going to attempt to not say names and only say numbers. So this is obviously an important case. I know some of you probably don't mind speaking up. Many of you probably are shy and less likely to speak up. So I would encourage my shy guys to please participate as well, because your voice is just as important. Let's see. So I want to identify sort of like my leaders on the group. Do I have folks that supervise people at work or have supervised people in the past? Start on the first row because I'll probably have several of you. Juror 2.
Yeah, construction manager, so local volunteers, 30 volunteers all day, Saturdays, building houses. So.
Some cats to herd there.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Anybody else in the first row? Yes, sir. Number 7.
So coordinating, organizing volunteer teams, and then I've had as much as 6 staff report to me.
Okay.
My previous job.
All right, thanks. Anybody else? First row, second row, leadership staff, and I would include head of an organization or something like that if that's part of your resume. Number 8.
I'm a GIS project manager, so I have about 8 people that work under me. They're all students. Some of them are paid, some of them are unpaid.
Okay, thanks. 9.
I work as an impromptu team leader for our department whenever there's any issues or need assistance.
All right, how many members of the team?
About 10 on a good day.
Okay. Number 23.
I supervise 2 spray technicians at FSU.
Okay, thank you. Anybody else? Second row. 11.
20 years in the military, about 15 of those in various leadership roles.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for your service. 13.
Did 8 years in the military, about 5 of that in leadership roles. Currently a lead pastor of our church.
Okay. Do you supervise the staff there?
As volunteer staff, and then I'm the lead of the elders that we have at the church. I'm the lead elder as well and supervise that.
Okay, thank you. Anybody else over there? Third row. Yes, sir. 16.
Previous work, I was in charge of a team of 3 for a warehouse, and current job, I am frequently one of the people training new employees.
Okay. Thank you. Anyone else in the back? 17.
I currently have a director boarding team of 6, as well as a number of like matrix resources as part of my work.
Okay. Anybody else in the back row? Yes, ma'am, but you're not going to tell me, or I know. Anybody else? Okay. All right. Anybody consider yourself a leader, like you just identify as that type of personality, even though you haven't raised your hand as somebody that necessarily supervises others at work? Okay. For my guys that haven't spoken up, you know, obviously we want a jury that delivers a verdict that's your verdict, right? Even if you're a shy guy, I feel like maybe you qualify. Number 6, shy guy? Probably not so shy at home, but shy in this setting. Okay, do you find this setting a little intimidating? Anybody find this setting a little intimidating? Show of paddles? Okay, I mean, it can be, right? Nobody likes to speak in public to begin with, and then we've got a lot going on here, a lot of people in the room and so forth. So if you were feeling shy or feeling intimidated by this setting, but you were chosen to be on the jury, would you be able to sort of stick to your guns, have your voice heard back there, make sure the verdict that comes back is your verdict? Anybody feel like they would struggle with that? I'm just not the guy that's going to like push against the grain. Okay, 21, tell us. Okay, this particular setting.
Do you think if once we kind of roll along, if you're selected and you start hearing evidence and all that, you'll start developing opinions? And at the end, when you're asked to deliberate, would you feel confident speaking up if you had a difference of opinion with your fellow jurors? Okay, so you think you might struggle with that. So whoever was in charge back there would really have to ask you, what's your opinion? Okay. Anybody else feel like juror 21, like you might struggle to speak up? Okay, 3, tell us about you.
I have pretty bad social anxiety.
Mhm.
Actually, public speech, I had to take the special accommodations public speech class when I went to FSU.
Okay.
Out of like 500 people in the class, 20 people had to do that. And of those 20 people, I'm the only one that cried. So.
Well, you're doing great.
One of my favorite
You
stories,
haven't even
yeah.
cried yet. We're on a roll. Okay, so the foreman may have to draw it out of you, but you would be able to speak your opinion if called upon to do so. You're just not the guy that's going to interrupt and yell and get over everybody else.
Right. And
Okay.
I don't know when the appropriate time to ask is, but on Tuesday I mentioned a medical constraint and I did bring a doctor's note with me.
Okay.
And I haven't had
All
an
right.
opportunity to mention that yet.
Okay, thank you
So,
for mentioning
yeah.
it, and we'll probably take that at sidebar at some point. So, yes. Anybody else has something they need to tell us at sidebar, medical or otherwise? All right, so for my folks that have been on a jury before, raise your paddles again, front row. Yeah, okay. Was it a good experience, a bad experience? Don't really remember.
It's good. Yeah, an eye-opening experience to see how the inner process works and go through it. Yeah.
All right, that's number 2. Number 22? Was it an okay experience for you?
It's not bad. It's something new. We consider we come from different countries,
Mm-hmm.
different government system.
Yes, so helped you learn about our system a little more, see it for yourself. Okay, that was a 1-day trial, I'm guessing. Okay. It's a good primer. Second row? Yes, number 9, did you have a good experience or otherwise?
It was interesting, to say the least. I think it was
Okay.
done a bit differently than usual, but
Hmm.
the
Was
judge.
it here in Leon County?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I think the judge had the jury excused every time the lawyers needed to speak with him, which was pretty much every other 10 minutes.
Oh, so it was a lot, you got your steps.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, well, better than going to sleep in the chair, I guess.
Yes.
Okay, second row. Third row, good experience, bad experience. Number 17.
It was a positive experience. It was a 1-day trial.
Yeah. Oh, those are nice for jurors. They're no better than 2 to 3 weeks. I think it's going to be more on the 2 side. Don't hold me to that, but for your planning purposes. All right. Anybody else? Jury service people. Yes, 19.
It was okay. Not something I want to do again.
Yeah, I'm not going to deduce from you saying it was okay that you want to do this. I know it's a big ask and a huge imposition on you, and I don't mean to minimize that at all. I just want to know if it was okay. You know, sometimes juries walk away traumatized or, you know, they argued back there or whatever. So I just want to know if it was anything like that. So you didn't have any.
No, there was no like yelling or anything.
Okay, good. And for all my folks on a jury, without saying what the verdict was, were you able to reach a verdict? The ones that deliberated? Everybody did. Okay. All right. Anybody have any legal training on the panel? Okay. Number 22, you said you work at the AG's office, but I don't think you said in what capacity. What type of work do you do? Okay. And your husband, state of Florida, but what type of work?
He's working public record in Markel.
Okay. All right, so I touched on this a little bit already, the burden, and I think the defense will emphasize this, is mine. So that means that I have to prove the case to you with evidence. It's completely my burden, the whole thing. So they don't have to do anything. They don't have to put on witnesses. They can do their nails, read the newspaper, not participate at all, which of course we don't expect they'll do, but they don't have to prove anything. That's really important. So you've heard no evidence right now. If you were asked to render a verdict right now, it would of course be
Guilty.
right, because you've heard no evidence. And the only place the evidence is going to come from is this table, right? The state. It's innocent until proven guilty. We prove the case. Would you like to hear from the defendant? Sometimes that's a question. Human nature, yes, but you cannot require the defense to prove anything. Everybody understand that. It's the way our system.
I like that prosecutor. It's not very often, like, I know we don't watch it, but that's the thing. They are there to prove it. So I like that. And she's saying that defendant does not have to testify. I like that.
Works. Okay. All right. Reasonable doubt. You heard an instruction on this, and lawyers tangle with this at jury selection all the time and do a pretty poor job. Probably will not be an exception, but the idea is nothing can be proven to you beyond a mathematical certainty, right? If you knew for sure that a thing happened 100%, it's because you saw it with your own eyes, and that makes you what? A witness, not a juror. So you're going to have to make a decision based on the evidence. And it is a very high burden. It's the highest burden in the land, right? It's a high burden, and it should be. But it's not impossible to convict a guilty person through evidence. You're not going to have 100% mathematical certainty because that's not possible. So the example I use, which probably isn't a great one. Number one, did you drive here today?
Yeah.
Where'd you park your car?
Parking garage.
All right. Is your car still there?
I hope so.
You hope so, right? Do you have a reasonable doubt that your car is there where you left it?
No.
Okay. No, right? Because the evidence is he parked his car there. Did you lock it?
Yeah.
You locked it. Is there any security there?
I mean, yeah, I think so, but who knows?
There's security there. Okay, so he has no reasonable doubt that his car is where he left it. If he gets there and it's not there, he's going to be really surprised. Now, if we change the facts, he left his car there. He didn't lock it. There's no security. There were 2 or 3 very suspicious looking guys lurking around the car when he left. And when he left, he said, "You can have it if you want it. I left the keys in it." Okay, now we're starting to change the facts, right? Now he has a reasonable doubt that the car is there. He basically invited somebody to take it. All right, so you as the jurors will decide, is this doubt reasonable or not, right? So I'm gonna say a bunch of words and they're gonna say a bunch of words, but ultimately at the end of the day, when you get back there and you're assessing a doubt, I have a doubt. Well, tell me about it. You talk about it. Is it reasonable? That's your question, right? And you decide what's reasonable or not. Okay? Shaking of head.
Part is can approach briefly.
She's going into it. Defense is probably like, fuck's sake, you're taking all of our lines right now. Skip it again. This is the best part why we're behind. We're skipping so many things.
Your type of work.
I'm retired from the United States Postal Service as an electronic technician and as a veteran in the United States Navy.
What is your marital status?
I'm married.
What is your spouse's occupation if they work?
She's a nail clerk.
Do you have children?
I have an 11-year-old boy.
And he does not work.
He doesn't.
How long have you lived in Leon County?
Since 97.
Do you have any close friends, neighbors, or relatives that work in law enforcement?
I do not.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been charged with a crime?
I have a brother who was convicted of armed robbery.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been a victim of a crime?
No.
Also to inquire as to the other matters that the court previously raised. Have you ever served as a juror previously?
No.
As to the attorneys, are you related by blood or marriage to any of the attorneys, or do you know the attorneys or any of the persons that are part of their staffs?
No.
Are you related by blood or marriage to the defendant, or do you know the defendant?
No.
Concerning the names of the witnesses that were previously read out loud, do you recognize any of the names of the potential witnesses?
No.
Thank you. Juror 25, what is your occupation or your type of work?
I am a sales account manager.
What is your marital status?
Married.
If you can just say it again and try to speak up as much as you can.
I'm a sales account manager.
Thank you. And your marital status again?
Married.
What is your spouse's occupation if they work?
He works in sales.
Do you have any children?
I have two. I have a 4-year-old and 11-month-old.
And I assume they do not work.
Never started.
How long have you lived in Leon County?
5 years.
Do you have any close friends, neighbors, or relatives that work in law enforcement?
No, sir.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been charged with a crime?
My 4-year-old's father has previously been charged with felony drug-related stuff.
So you don't know the exact name, but something relating to the possession of drugs.
Yes, and distributed.
Have you, any close friends or relatives, ever been a victim of a crime?
No, sir.
Going back to the other questions that the court previously raised with the group, have you ever previously served as a juror?
No, sir.
Are you related by blood or marriage to any of the attorneys, or do you know the attorneys or their staffs?
No, sir.
Are you related by blood or marriage to the defendant, or do you know the defendant?
No.
Concerning the names of the potential witnesses that were previously read, did you recognize any of those names?
No, sir.
Right. Ms. Kappelman, you may continue at this time.
For my new folks, any leadership or management experience, maybe in your time in the Navy or elsewhere?
I was a supervisor for several departments when I was on board the aircraft carriers.
Thank you. And number 25, do you manage anyone currently?
Aside from my children.
Yeah.
Not, not currently, but I do have about 7 years in like leadership experience.
Okay. And is that in the sales world?
Yeah, sales, customer service related.
Okay. Did you hear my spiel about reasonable doubt? Feel like you're getting your head around that one a little bit? Okay, same with you, sir. Okay. All right, well then we will keep it moving. Jury decides the facts, and you'll be the judge of the facts, not of the person. We're not asking you to render judgment on anyone. But still hearing that, some jurors sometimes feel like this is too heavy. This is a very serious case. Is there anybody that feels like, I'm not sure I could make a decision knowing how serious the case is? For whatever reason. First row? Second row? Third row, guys? No. Okay. So your job will be to hear the evidence and to make a decision. Have these crimes been committed? And is this the person that committed the crimes? Judge of the facts. And the judge is going to give you all the law that you need. You don't need any legal training. Please don't do any research on the law. And his job is to sort of referee what comes in as evidence and make sure the rules of evidence are followed in the courtroom. The judge's job also includes sentencing, so you will not be asked to make any recommendations or determinations about sentencing at all in this case. Does anybody feel like I would still be worried about sentencing, even knowing that you're not being asked to make any decisions about sentencing? Number 20, would you be worried about that at all?
No.
Wouldn't worry about it.
Hey,
Can you set it aside? Number 18, or is that something that would weigh on you?
Consider it aside.
Okay. Anybody feel like I would worry about that?
Why would you worry about it?
All right. Many of you have had some kind of interaction with law enforcement or close friends or family members that have. Have any of those been significant, meaning they've impacted you in some way personally? I mean, if you had a DUI 20 years ago and it was handled fairly, I don't need to know more about that. But if something has really colored your view of the criminal justice system or impacted you personally, we had some folks that had some quite serious cases that friends or family members have been involved in. I want to know, was the person treated fairly? And how has it impacted you? First row, anybody volunteer to say, I've been impacted by crime in a way that has deeply affected me? Okay. Second row, anybody treated unfairly? We had somebody that was falsely arrested. That's a big one.
My brother got pulled over in a vehicle and didn't present ID, told him he was me. He was in possession of drugs.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, they let him go. He was going to be an informant for them or something or other, I don't know. And then when they couldn't get a hold of him, naturally, they issued a warrant for me because he used my
All I read was Mecca saying, "Oh, the big boys are definitely fantastic."
ID.
Yes, sir.
So once I found all that out and got a hold of the right folks, the system actually worked well for me once they got dash cam and body cam video and was clearly able to see it wasn't me. I was able to get everything resolved. So
sure, but
really
what a
bad
headache to
experience
get
early
there.
on and turned out pretty positive because the evidence did.
Okay.
prove my
Anything
case.
about that you think would bleed into your deliberations on this case? Oh, I think the cops are all crooked, all arrests are false, anything like that?
No.
Okay. Second row, anybody else deeply affected by crime? Any crime in your life? Okay. Third row, anybody fall into that category?
Maxie, you're just not making yourself look very good at the minute. Big man on the floor. You go, girl. I know
Who
judgment
thinks
here.
there is a significant problem with the criminal justice system? It's broken, doesn't work well. Just raise the paddles.
It's fucked,
I'm a
love.
little broken. Okay, I'm seeing a couple little paddles. Little broken, not perfect.
Not perfect.
Not perfect. We can all agree with that one, I think. Anybody feel like you have such strongly held views in that regard that you think it could impact your ability to follow the law and render a fair verdict in this case? Seeing shaking of heads. Okay. Anybody had a bad experience with law enforcement? I know I'm asking the same question 3 or 4 different ways, but I just want to make sure I'm catching everybody. Yes, sir. 24.
I was pulled over. My plate came up with a stolen plate from another state. And I had guns drawn on me, and they figured out that it was from another state finally. But when you have guns drawn on you, it's not a fun thing.
It's a bad experience.
Yes.
Anything about that you think might interfere with your ability to do your job in this case?
They offered a lot of apologies after that, and the guy said,
Too little, too late.
"Yeah, it was," and I was headed to work, so
Yeah.
luckily I was not late.
You were not falling asleep at your desk that day.
Before you continue, I'm curious, did you have on the mail carrier uniform?
I had my uniform on, but I'm an electronic technician.
I see.
Fix machines.
Please continue, Ms. Kaplan.
All right. Law enforcement officers. So several of you have either backgrounds in law enforcement, yourself or a close friend or family member that's been in law enforcement or is in law enforcement. And the reason why we inquire about that is because we want to make sure we have jurors that, obviously, you heard my list. There's quite a few law enforcement officers on the list. So jurors that can listen and be critical of law enforcement. So open-minded. If you learn that they have specialized training and experience and are qualified to, have authority on some topic more than the average person, then great, you can believe them more than the average person. But we don't do that just because they're wearing uniforms. So we don't automatically believe everything they say. We don't automatically disbelieve everything they say just because they're law enforcement. Anybody feel like they struggle with that? And the defense may get up and say, so-and-so, your father was a law enforcement officer. Somebody was. Whose dad is? Okay. Your dad isn't a law enforcement officer. Don't you automatically believe what law enforcement says? And, maybe that was true before coming in here. Probably not for you. But the instructions of the court are level playing field. Can everybody apply the instructions of the court on law enforcement? Okay. They can make mistakes, right? They're also not perfect, like the system. Okay. What are undercover operations? Anybody know? Volunteers? Just letting me flounder up here. Number one, undercover operations, like a law enforcement operation that's undercover. What does that mean?
When the people don't know that the cops are there trying to figure stuff out.
Yeah, like the cops are posing as not cops.
Right.
Posing as someone else. So they're tricking somebody, right? Anybody uncomfortable with the idea that law enforcement is permitted legally to pose as somebody else and trick criminals to get information and to solve cases? Anybody feel uncomfortable with that? What do you think? 13.
I see the benefit of it. I think the technique in which it is executed is the one that catches my attention.
What do you mean?
So if somebody, it all depends on who it is that they're going after and the subject themselves, right? But if a law enforcement officer is posing as somebody in order to try to entrap people.
Yes. Okay. Entrapment would be crossing that line.
Who are not intending to commit a crime, I would take issue with that.
Okay. So entrapment would be exceeding their authority to pose as someone else. But for the sake of this argument, let's assume it's not an entrapment situation, but it is a situation where an officer is posing as someone else.
No problem.
Okay. Anybody feel like that's not fair? That's not cool? What do you think, 11?
I think if there's justifiable means to be there doing undercover work, then I'm okay with it.
Is it necessary though? What do you think? 5.
It depends on the context of it. Sometimes it is necessary. I feel like for police officers depending on the crime that's committed, police officers not always go in. It depends on, like you said, entrapment. It depends on the context.
Sure.
If you're trying to entrap criminals, whereas if you're trying to just, how do I word this? Depends on the context greatly, because you can't legally try to coerce them into a crime.
Right.
You are.
Hey, I'll give you $50 to take this crack rock over there and sell it to that guy. That wouldn't be okay, right? But what about posing? Typically, we think of narcotics operations. If you're trying to infiltrate these higher levels where you really can't have access to investigate those people unless you send someone in posing as a fellow Confederate, right? Everybody okay with the concept? Within limits, of course. Okay. What is premeditation? This is a premeditated murder. What does that mean?
It's like you planned it.
It's like you planned it. Okay, that was juror 23. So what type of evidence would show premeditation?
Bloody footprints, clothes,
a weapon.
Okay, how does that show the operation of the mind, though, the intent?
Oh, well, if you find somebody with their fingerprints on the weapon,
Mm-hmm.
then that's not admitting full guilt right there. I mean, but that's pretty damning evidence.
Okay, yeah. What about
Defense are like, we're not fucking taking this guy. Get out, son. He's stricken.
for intent, though? Number 16, what do you think? How do I prove premeditation? You know, I didn't just haul off and kill someone on a whim. I thought about it. I had a conscious intent that that crime be committed at the time it was committed. How do I prove that? How do I prove what someone was thinking?
I think we would have to rely on evidence that predated the moment of the attack. So if you had like any sort of records or definite plans or things that were found, like
Map of the bank, right? That's how they do it in the movies. They roll it out on the table.
Yes, Jen.
Get the blueprints and that sort of thing. What else? What other type of evidence might prove intent? 15? You think of anything else? Conversations. I'm going to kill that guy, right? That's pretty good evidence that you plan to kill the guy. What about motive? Motive, would that be important to your consideration, number 7, of intent?
Yeah, I think so. There would have to be some sort of justifiable cause where you could empirically say that would lead a person to premeditate an act of aggression on the victim for X, Y, and Z reasons.
So you kind of want to know why, right?
I think we'd have to know.
Well, I mean, sometimes you can imagine a scenario where the manner of the killing might prove intent.
Sure.
You know, shooting once is different from shooting 100 times, right? As far as if you're trying to evaluate intent. So that could be part of it. But certainly motive is very important and jurors want to know why. So the why could potentially be important. Everybody agree with that? What do you think? 12. Any other ideas of what type of evidence? Like, how are you going to prove? You see the problem. How do you prove what someone was thinking?
Right, certainly any records that they've considered it, discussed it, solicited someone to help with it, or done searches about how to efficiently execute the crime beforehand and that sort of evidence.
Okay. Would you be open to all those types of circumstances to try and show what the person was thinking, as opposed to the type of evidence I laid out right away, which was, I'm going to kill that guy.
Right.
And that's great. But if you don't have that, can you evaluate all the other circumstances?
Yeah, and you have to see if they push you beyond the reasonable doubt.
Yeah. Any other type of evidence? Let's get away from premeditation, but in general, that you would expect to see in a case like this, a particular type of evidence. Number 23 mentioned fingerprints, clothing, anything else like that that you guys are kind of expecting?
Financial records.
Gun residue,
Financial records.
financial records. If it's, what kind of financial records? Why would you be expecting that in this case or a case like this?
If, from what we were told earlier about the case and the charges, if you're soliciting it, setting aside money, or, you know, transferring money to someone. Or
Right. So if it's a murder for hire, you'd expect some kind of money to be involved, some type of transaction. Okay. Somebody else down here? Text messages, phone calls. Okay. Yes, sir. Number 6.
You're all gone.
Sorry, repeating your.
If I remember correctly, I remember hearing coming from Miami to Tallahassee, so like gas station receipts.
Okay. Some evidence of that travel. Okay. What else? It's so fun when y'all help me better. Okay. So you know it's a murder for hire. You know there's more than one person involved. You, though, as jurors in this case, will only be asked to decide the involvement and guilt or not guilt of one criminal defendant. Are you able to set aside your thoughts and feelings about the other people that may be involved in the case and focus your verdict? How does the evidence relate to this defendant? Everybody feel like they can do that? Okay. If the evidence shows that the defendant is not the one that pulled the trigger. Does that make a difference? What do you say? Why are you shaking your head no, number 15? Why doesn't that make a difference? Okay, so even if you don't pull the trigger, you can be charged with murder? But what?
Please speak up, number 15.
Okay, you could be charged with accessory, but you don't think murder. Who else, by a show of hands, thinks if you don't pull the trigger, you cannot be charged with murder? Nobody? Why not? Number 2.
If you're, if you hire someone or something like that, definitely you're not committing the crime personally, but if you're telling someone else to do it, maybe do it.
Bye-bye.
I think something pretty close to it, yeah. Maybe
Okay.
not murder itself, but it might be some type of.
Maybe not murder itself, but it might be something close. What do you think? Number 20.
It's the way the law is written.
Mhm.
You don't have to pull the trigger, but you can still be charged with murder. The law allows that you can still be charged with murder.
Okay. According to the law of our state, and the judge will give you the law. You do not need to know the law. I tricked you, and I'm sorry. But you can be charged just the same as if you pulled the trigger if you also did some act or said some word to cause that murder to be done, some affirmative act to cause that murder to be done, and you intended it be done. Okay? It's called a principle. So, court reporter and I are going to do a bank heist, and we know when we go in there, the first thing we're going to do is kill the security guard. Okay, that's our plan. We both understand that that's what we're going to do. But I'm the shooter. She's the bag lady. She's going to get the money. We go in there, we do it, we're successful until we get caught. We can both be charged with first-degree murder of that security guard, the same as if she had pulled the trigger. Is that fair? How is it fair? 23.
Y'all planned it together.
But I pulled.
I didn't hear you.
Y'all planned it together.
But I'm the one that pulled the trigger. Shouldn't I be worse off than her?
She knew what was gonna happen.
She did. That's been proven beyond a reasonable doubt. So you agree with that law? Anybody disagree with that law? I do not think it's fair. It should be, as juror number 2 thought walking in here, something close to it, but not exactly the same.
Bye-bye, jurors.
Now that I gave you the spoiler, you won't admit it. All right, so number 2, knowing that now, would you be able to follow that law? What do you think, number 15? If the law says we can both be convicted of first-degree murder, and it's proven, would you be able to convict her of first-degree murder even though she didn't pull the trigger? You would be able to follow that law.
You cannot hear him. Number 15, please speak up as much as you can.
You would. If there was a law that the judge reads you in this case that you did not agree with, would you be able to follow it anyway, or do you think it would be incumbent upon you to do what your gut is telling you? What do you think? Number 16?
Since we're here to decide if something followed or broke the law, I would go with the law.
Go with the law. Number 8?
Yeah, definitely.
Follow the law no matter what, even if you don't like it?
Yeah, it's not me to decide the law. It's just for us to stick to it.
Okay. It's the legislature's job. We're going to leave that to them. Okay. What is a conspiracy? Volunteers for that one? How about you, number 14? What's a conspiracy?
I'm not sure.
You don't need to know the legal stuff, just what's your idea of it? Come and speak.
A group of people getting together or saying anything that may be.
Please speak up, number 14.
A group of people, I'm trying to say a definition without using the word conspire.
Yeah.
Prove my point of things I'm willing to do.
Getting together to do something.
To make something happen with
Okay.
other reasoning behind it.
Okay.
I'd like to say that it doesn't even have to be a group. You can conspire to do something alone.
Number 8. Okay. Is that what you're doing right now? You want to tell us something? Okay. Do you all agree that a conspiracy can be evidence circumstantially? And what I mean by that is, and this is hard because we can't talk about what the evidence is. I'm asking you to imagine that it could be proven to you that people conspired to do something without an express, we're gonna, go in and kill the security guard, without that being expressly stated. Can you imagine other evidence, circumstantial evidence? For example, we walk in and I walk directly over to the security guard and blow him away, right to the head, right? Immediately. And she says in front of everybody, yeah, just like we planned. Okay? That would never happen. Okay, it's not in the plan. It's not in the plan. The conspirators generally don't write out a manifesto where they say, this is going to be my role, and this is going to be your role, and this is what we're all going to do. But you can infer it from the circumstances, the way the crime was done, the other communications in the case, the other evidence in the case. Can you be open to that? Nodding of heads.
Yes.
Very good, thank you. Does it matter how long it takes to make an arrest in a criminal case? You guys all heard the statement of the case. This crime occurred in 2014. Number 6, how old were you in 2014? 9. Can you even care about something that happened when you were 9? Can you, sir? Does it matter how long it's been?
I think it's long.
Right, they're out. So for whatever reason, it's out of sync. What the friggin' Nora is it out of sync for? So hang on, let me refresh it. Got 30 seconds in.
Inconsistencies. Would you all expect the testimony to be completely consistent or there to be some inconsistencies? Let's say we're going to have a 2-week trial. You're going to hear from witnesses every day, all day for the period of 2 weeks. Are we going to have any inconsistencies? 17.
Purely a guess, but based on the duration, probably somewhere in
Okay. Every single one of you went back in the room back there and answered the questions in private. And I was sitting back there, Ms. Dugan was sitting back there, and we were wearing the same outfits all day. If we isolated each one of you and asked you, what can you tell me about what Ms. Dugan was wearing yesterday or the day that you were back there? Let's assume it was all the same day. Do you think we could get some inconsistencies? Might get some blue, some black, dark pants. I think it was, we might get a lot of different answers, right? Does that mean that anyone's lying? Okay. Now, you all will have to weigh inconsistencies, which are going to occur naturally in a case like this. And you will decide, is this a point on which this inconsistency is important and equals a reasonable doubt versus this doesn't matter at all, right? Can you do that? All right, so all crimes have elements. The judge will give you the elements of the crimes, and I will be responsible, and with Ms. Dugan's help, of proving each of the crimes were committed. That means proving each of those elements beyond a reasonable doubt. Number 7, what does a killer look like? Yeah.
Please speak up, number 7.
A little louder.
There's no default for what a killer would look like in just appearance.
No default. Really? They can look like anything?
Yes.
Who disagrees with that? Can a killer look like anything? Number 1?
Yeah. Anybody. Let me think.
Anybody. Can it look like your grandmother? My young people? Number 5. Can a killer look like a granny?
Oh.
I mean, it's not like you in picture, but like anyone is capable of like has the capacity.
You could keep an open mind to the possibility that a grandmother could be a killer. And that's kind of a tough one. Can everyone keep an open mind to that possibility?
Yes.
Grandma's name is Donna Adelson. Grannies kill people too.
For my folks that have been divorced, any custody battles? Raise your paddle if you've been involved in a custody battle. Okay, so just divorces. Anybody in a particularly messy divorce? Ugly divorce? Highly litigious divorce? Anybody go to court for their divorce? Did go to court, okay, but it was not particularly nasty.
Never showed up. So
Oh.
it was very.
You won.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you guys haven't personally experienced this, but does everyone agree that those types of issues, domestic issues, divorces, custody battles, those are things that are highly emotionally charged? Yes. May I have a moment to confer, Your Honor?
Go ahead.
So we're still on jury selection, Robin G, so not much. I mean, if they're going to do this for every group, there's no way there's open statements today. But maybe they've whittled it down because we don't see it, so we don't really know how many people are they on the first group, second group. Because they only need to get to 15, so once they agree.
For my folks that have been on a jury before, what is a hung jury?
Someone's got a big.
Number 22?
The jury cannot reach a decision.
Right. I'm all for stuff like this, but come on. You can't be on your phone in court right next to the judge. I mean, come on. Don't be a Dana, for fuck's sakes. Hey, Dana.
Mm-hmm. Because the jury has to be what? Unanimous. And that means it has to be the verdict of each juror as well as the jury as a whole. So, my shy guys, can you speak up and make sure this is your verdict? Not sure I've identified exactly who you are. I think number 6 is a little bit of a shy guy, and you already told me you could do it. Who else considers themselves a little shy?
Hey, Sinead.
Nobody.
At first I am, but once you get to know me,
Okay. Are you going to return a verdict that's your verdict?
Yeah.
What if you get back there and everybody's against you?
I mean, this is someone's life, so I don't really care about it.
Okay. I would encourage you to listen to your fellow jurors, and if you
Sure.
change your mind, great, because your mind's changed, and it's then your verdict.
Right.
But I just want to make sure I've got folks that aren't going to be like, it's Friday night or whatever, Everybody promise to do that? All right. Anybody have something you feel like you need to tell me? I didn't ask the right question. I didn't call on you. Something you think I should know about you that's related to the topics we've touched on. All right. Thank you very much.
For the defense inquirers, we are going to take a brief break for about 10 minutes.
Okay.
You'll have an opportunity to stretch your legs.
Zoom, zoom. Now, this side is the defense up now asking questions. I liked her. I'll be honest with you, I did like her. But it's a Florida thing, Tracy. Texas do it as well. Texas do as well like that. So this is the way they do in Texas, stuff like that. So it's different to Massachusetts. So yeah. I mean, she is one hell of an attorney. She's the best of the best, prosecutor-wise. I think you're not gonna, if you see her performance, she is, she knows her shit. So I'll be interested to see how she does in this one. Right, let's get to the defense. And if anything goes wrong, people, just remember. Thank you. Right, here we go.
Can everyone here agree that 12 heads are better than one? Shake your head.
Yes.
Yes, okay. Now it's important right now for you to understand that. We're not trying to trick you. There are no right or wrong answers. We want to know what you believe. Now, during this process, would it be wrong of me if I were to ask you for your each individual own worldview? We all have our own biases, resentments, beliefs. And I need to know, and I'm going to ask you to share with me, whether or not you're going to carry that with you into the jury box. Now, there's a concept that has gained momentum recently, and that is the concept of implicit bias. Does anyone here know what that is? No? Okay. Well, I'm going to try to explain it briefly. Now, we all want to see ourselves as fair. Can we agree to that? Yes? Okay. We all want to believe that we're rational. Can we agree to that? Now, unfortunately, studies have shown that despite our best intentions, none of us are free from these biases. Implicit bias refers to unconsciously held beliefs that don't necessarily reflect our conscious belief. So, for example, you walked into the courtroom either Tuesday or Wednesday, and you saw a gentleman in a black robe. When we see someone like that, we can assume that they're a judge. And you made that decision pretty quickly. Is that correct? Okay. So what if you were to walk into a supermarket and there's a big burly guy with a long beard, clad in leather, and he's walking to a motorcycle? Let's see. Number 5, when you see that, do you see someone who's adventurous?
Yeah, I mean, I guess they're riding a motorcycle.
How about dangerous?
Not necessarily.
Okay. Now, you're making a quick judgment when you see someone like that, right?
Yeah, that's implicit bias, right?
I'm sorry?
That's kind of almost an implicit bias, right?
Yes. Yes. Now, in that same token, you all walked in, whether it was yesterday, Tuesday, or today, and you look over at the defense table and you see my client, Mrs. Adelson, do you wonder to yourself, I wonder what she did?
Yep, 100%.
Number 2, you think to yourself, I wonder what she did, or I wonder what she is accused of doing?
I don't look that far into it. I mean, I don't know her from the next person, so I would just treat her like another person.
Okay.
That's the correct answer, but
Well, number
that's
9.
what you're thinking.
No, sir, I didn't have that question.
Well, which one did you ask yourself? I wonder what she did, or I wonder what she's accused of doing?
Neither.
Bullshit.
Did anyone ask that question of themselves or say that to themselves? Number 23.
Yeah, I was wondering, what she is accused of.
We all would think that.
I saw a paddle over here. Number 25. What did you think?
Yeah, like initially, I mean, it's just human nature to be curious. It's like, I wonder what this person was.
Now, do any of you have anxiety or are claustrophobic?
Yeah.
That
Me.
if you're in lengthy deliberations that you might want to just leave the jury room?
No.
Anyone at all?
No.
Now, going back to implicit bias briefly, does everyone here agree, let's start on the first row, that you will make an effort to be conscious of implicit bias when you're considering the evidence in this case?
Yes.
Second row. Third row. Thank you. Now, when we were back in the jury room the last couple of days, some of you answered some of the questions. I think I might be able to, or I believe so. And you recall that we asked you to clarify that. First row. Okay. Why do you think we asked you that? Anyone?
Because sometimes, I'd say just about every day in our lives, we face bias because we have a perspective of what the world should be. And
I agree.
we can only deal with bias if we can consciously are aware of how we feel and what's going on around us.
Thank you. Does everyone agree with that response?
I agree, Ms. Watts.
I need verbal.
Yes.
Thank you. So
Yes.
if a witness were to say, I think I saw this, is that the same as them saying, I saw this?
No.
Another important point, and I'm going to go to number 6. If you are selected as a juror and you hear the evidence and testimony, you go back into the jury room, are you able to say to another juror, well, that witness didn't say that they saw it. They said that they thought that they saw it.
Yeah.
Or they didn't tell you what somebody said, but what they think they overheard.
Yeah.
You can point that out.
Who knows?
Number 12. Could you do that as well?
That's my duty. That's why I'm here.
I'm sorry.
That's my duty. That's why I'm here.
Oh.
Number 11.
Good.
Number 16. Yes?
Yes.
Like, if you don't want to sit on a jury, just say, no, I couldn't do that. I got bias. I couldn't do that.
17.
Yes.
Ms. Kappelman covered the leader, so some of what I was going to cover has already been addressed. So I'm not going to repeat it, and certainly not here to waste your time. Number 23, would you say that you're naturally skeptical?
Yes.
Okay, when I ask that, what do you think that I mean?
Like, today's going to be a great day. And sometimes you're like, yeah, this something can go wrong. You better not, put all your eggs in one basket, so to say, and think everything's going to be great. You have to be open and know things can go wrong.
Do you question when somebody says something to you? Would you question whether or not they're being honest?
Yes.
How do you determine whether or not they're being honest with you?
The normal things, look a person in the eye, if they're fidgeting in their seat or, not able to stay still or, they have conflicting statements or whatever.
Let's see. Number 19. Would you agree with that? Are you skeptical? Are you naturally skeptical?
Depends on the situation.
Give us an example.
Oh, well, like he said, if it's gonna be a great day, I have to keep an open mind because I have no idea if it's gonna be a great day or not.
You trailed off at the end.
I have no idea if it's gonna be a great day or not.
Are you hopeful?
Not really.
Today might be a bad example. Now, you previously served on a jury. You said it was in California?
Correct.
Things are a little bit different out there?
A little bit, yeah.
In trials, I mean.
That defendant is fucking lucky then.
Well, the way you guys did this time is different. I'm assuming it's because it's sensitive information, so.
You said that you didn't want to have to do it again. Is that accurate?
Yeah.
But it wasn't a bad experience?
No, I was not, I don't know, it was different than I was thinking, but it wasn't like horrible.
Let's see. Number 13. How do you avoid misunderstandings with people?
Through conversation.
Can you give us some techniques?
Primarily through asking questions to not only hear what they're saying, but then to get at what they're intending to communicate as well, both verbally and then non-verbally.
So it's important to listen.
Yes.
Number 14. Do you agree? Any other examples of how to avoid misunderstandings? Anyone at all? I'm going to call it yes, number 16.
Being aware of what you've actually been told versus what assumptions you're making.
I couldn't hear you.
Being
Sorry.
aware of what information you've actually received versus what assumptions you've made.
Okay, so avoiding assumptions. Okay. Number 12, I saw your.
Oh, I was just gonna say that it's good to confirm your understanding of what someone has said, if that's possible.
So in other words, repeating back what somebody has said to you to confirm that you understood it the way they intended.
Exactly.
Number 23. I'm sorry, number 11.
Yes, sir.
When you were falsely arrested, how did you feel about the criminal justice system?
I was a bit irritated with it at the time.
Okay. How long did it take to correct?
About 3 weeks in total. I was bailed out immediately, so I only spent about 8 hours in a holding cell, but about 3 weeks of back and forth before I was fully cleared.
It's actually pretty quickly.
I thought so, but I was rather persistent.
Number 23, you agreed that that was a pretty quick turnaround?
Oh, yes, yes.
By a show of hands, does anyone think that the state could make a mistake? Yes. What about law enforcement? What about the state's theory of a case? Does anyone think that the state can be wrong in their theory of what happened?
Yes.
Did anyone not raise their hand? 23?
Oh, no. I
Oh,
raised my
okay.
hand.
Just making sure. Now, does anyone know people who keep large amounts of cash on hand? That's number 26. Do they have a distrust of the banking system?
Yes.
Now, I know at least my generation, my grandparents and my great-grandparents certainly had a distrust of the banking system. The Great Depression, people lost everything, right? I think we're starting to get into a point where I might not be able to relate with some people. So, number 6, do you think that it would be inappropriate or illegal for someone to keep large amounts of cash? Number 24. Have you ever made or received a personal call while you were around other people? What did you do so that those individuals didn't hear your conversation?
Usually asked to be excused.
You walk away?
Mm-hmm.
That's a yes?
Yes.
What if you couldn't walk away? How do you convey what you're trying to convey?
Then I usually ask if I can call back to the person.
So you would either try to walk away or you would continue the conversation at another time.
Right.
What if neither one of those were options? Would you
well,
be vague?
Yeah, because if I'm trying to get, especially if I'm working, a lot of times I couldn't take a phone call, so I wouldn't answer it. So
What if the person that you're with is the one who gets the call or makes the call? How do you know what's discussed?
you can, a lot of times hear what they're talking about.
Well, what if you can't hear? They walk out and you can't hear. Do you know what's discussed?
No.
Now, if the person comes back and tells you what was discussed, do you know whether or not that was true?
No.
By a show of hands, has anyone ever said something that they regretted? Thank you. I know that nobody, and correct me if I'm wrong, but nobody here has ever worked in law enforcement, correct? Okay. Has anyone received any courses or done any type of law enforcement training? Even those that were in the military. Number 13.
Yes, somewhat.
Can you tell us?
Sidebar, it would have to be a sidebar.
Okay.
Due to the nature.
Understood. Anyone else? What about private security, private investigation? Anyone? Does anyone here like to travel? Got a few that don't. You don't like to travel? Number 9?
Vietnam, number 9.
For those of us who like to travel, let me pick on somebody. Who raised their hand? Number 25. Is it generally less expensive to stay in an Airbnb or a hotel for a lengthy trip?
I guess it depends on the area, but I guess recently Airbnbs kind of seem to be cheaper.
Now, there were a few people, and I didn't see the hands that have been involved in a divorce. Actually, number 11? You've been divorced?
Divorced?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you have young children at the time?
I did.
But was it amicable?
It was.
Anyone not have an amicable divorce who's been divorced? Okay. Did you say things about your ex or soon to be ex that you didn't really believe?
No.
I'm sorry?
No, it was pretty cordial.
Oh, it's pretty cordial. Okay.
For me on my side.
Oh, on your side.
I was pretty nice.
What about the other side?
Yeah,
Not quite as much?
I wouldn't know.
Do you know how she spoke about you during the divorce?
Yeah.
Was it nice?
No.
And that same note, by a show of hands, has anyone ever spoken poorly or said mean things about somebody else? Pretty much everyone. Does that mean that you hated the person? Anyone? fact that there are no paddles up tells me that doesn't mean they hated them.
I think it means we're just mad at time.
Thank you. By a show of hands or paddles, has anyone jumped to a conclusion before? You hesitated.
Well, I don't like to admit, but I suppose I have.
We're human. We tend to do that. It's not just analytics. We also have emotions that come into play. And that's how we interpret things, right? Now, for all of us who have jumped to conclusions, was our initial conclusion always correct? No. By a show of hands, has anyone had a knee-jerk reaction? Said something in that moment? Pretty much everybody? Okay. Number 7, did you later realize that you misinterpreted what was said? You're human. By a show of hands, has anyone ever planned a party?
It's quite tedious, isn't it? But it's important. Sidebar.
Some things that I wanted to.
They just went to sidebar. Now they're back now, so I just skipped it because we can
talk to you about. So we're going to start with some definitions and concepts that I want to see how you interpret it. We're going to talk about the presumption of innocence, the burden of proof.
Fuck, we just have, man.
Jailhouse snitches. And we're also going to talk about some of the legal concepts that you're going to be asked to determine. Now, I think we've made it pretty clear. The law is going to be coming from the bench. I want to make sure that you can follow the law and that you understand what you're supposed to be doing. So I'm going to call on somebody new. Number 18. Can you tell us what a presumption is?
When you are making an assumption.
Is it an assumption? Now, it's just like the presumption of proof of innocence. You're not making an assumption there, are you? It's something that you believe up until a point, right? Does everyone agree with that? So, for example, you're supposed to presume that Mrs. Adelson is innocent up to the point if the state can prove their case beyond the exclusion of a reasonable doubt. What does that mean? What is beyond a reasonable doubt? We're going to get to that.
All right, they're out of sync again. Hang on, they're out of sync. Let me refresh. Erin Hartree drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hartree
And the
drives
sidewalk
a
and the
bus
road is wet.
all
Is it
day
reasonable?
long.
Okay, so look at the evidence again.
To that point also, the court will give you specific instructions on how to weigh the evidence when we reach that point. You may continue.
Thank you. Now, presumption of innocence, we touched on it briefly. It's important. You must presume or believe the defendant is innocent. As we sit here today, you've heard no evidence. Mrs. Adelson is innocent. The presumption stays with her as to each material allegation in the indictment unless it's overcome by evidence. So by things that you're going to get up there beyond the exclusion of every reasonable doubt. Does everyone agree with that legal concept? Shaking the heads. Yes, thank you. It's the state's burden to prove that. So a few moments ago, I asked if anyone could define reasonable doubt. It's there's a definition. The judge is going to give it to you. We'll probably go over it throughout different points in the trial. But I find it easier to use some examples. because presuming someone is innocent is not how our mind usually works. So let's see. Number 5. Let's say this morning on your way in, you pull into the parking garage and you see a motorcycle cop pulling somebody over. What do you think? What do you think happened?
You presume they broke some type of traffic law or something.
You don't think to yourself, I wonder why that cop pulled that innocent person over, do you? Did anyone think that? Thank you. You probably thought, glad it wasn't me. That guy was speeding. That's the way our minds normally work. You see someone get pulled over, you're like, oh, they ran a red light, they were speeding. And as I said earlier, you may have done that when you walked into the courtroom this morning. Now, just because you think that way doesn't mean you're not qualified to serve on the jury. But it does mean that we can't have that kind of thinking interfere with part of your deliberative process. Does anyone here think that because law enforcement arrested Mrs. Adelson and the state has decided to charge her, and that we've got all the way here to trial, does that make you think that she is guilty in any way? And I'm going to start with number 22. Does that make you think that she's guilty in any way?
In a way.
In a way?
In a way. Because why the state waste a lot of resources, time, and money to convict someone that might not be guilty.
Does anyone agree with number 22?
So that's a Dave Umberger. The juror there thinks that, basically thinks that they wouldn't arrest unless she was guilty. So they would believe that they probably are guilty. That's Dave on the jury.
Anyone else?
To an extent.
I'm sorry?
To an extent.
To an extent? What do you mean?
See you later.
It wouldn't, in my mind, make sense for the state to spend, I'm assuming at this point, maybe 10, 11 years going after a person that they didn't believe was guilty, or that they had no reason to go after a person for that long.
Thank you for your honesty. Does anyone else agree with that perspective?
I don't think that it necessarily makes her guilty verdict, but I do think that to make it to trial at this point, there has to, at some point in our legal system, been enough substantial evidence or witness testimony or things that they found for it to be got to this point and not run out along the way. It's like, hey, there's not enough here. So there's something, but the burden of that, again, is on the jury to figure that out.
So with that in mind, is that belief that you have, is that something that you're going to carry into the jury room?
I think it's a belief that I carry into the jury room that we have to listen to that evidence and decide if it's credible or not. That's why you have a jury.
But I guess it was a poorly worded question. The fact that you believe that it's gotten this far, does that gives you some idea that Mrs. Adelson is guilty?
Not that necessarily, like I said, not that she's guilty verdict, but that there's credibility to some evidence that potentially may point that way, which is why we're sitting here today.
Okay.
I wouldn't just assume that it's just all a farce.
Goodbye, son. How to get rid of a jury? Ask that question.
Would you say that you're pro law enforcement?
Sure.
So law enforcement conducts an investigation. They believe that they have probable cause. They make an arrest. You give that some weight.
Yeah.
You also said earlier that they could be wrong. How do we determine if they're wrong?
By what we're doing right now.
And just to be clear, the defense doesn't have to prove anything to you. Does anyone think that it's not fair that the state has the burden to prove beyond a reasonable doubt with evidence and testimony that the defense doesn't have to do anything? So let's go continue with the discussion.
Hold on one moment. Juror 26, have their panel up.
I was just gonna say that, you know, somebody accused me of something, I'd want to speak up and say whether I did it or not, because I want to defend myself. And I want that opportunity to say, yes, I did it or no, I didn't.
And that's fair. Now, concept in our legal system is a defendant has the absolute right to remain silent. The judge is going to instruct you that if my client chooses not to testify, you can't hold that against her. Can you follow that instruction?
No, it's, oh, yes, definitely, yeah, because personally, I think that, you know, there should be some kind of response, but you're obviously the response for this.
Certainly. And I think that's human nature, that if someone says, you know, well, you did this, we want to speak up and defend ourselves. But in a courtroom in this country, defendant doesn't have to do that.
I think there's a time and place to speak up about things.
I disagree. Are you going to hold it against Mrs. Adelson if she doesn't testify?
Absolutely.
Would anyone here hold it against Mrs. Adelson if she chooses not to testify?
They all say no because they don't look stupid.
So let's go back to what beyond a reasonable doubt means. I'm going to give you another example. We've been in here for a while. There are no windows to the outside. So we walk outside when we're done, and the sidewalk and the road is wet. Is it reasonable to think that a fire truck drove down the road and sprayed everything to get it wet? Anyone thinks that's reasonable? No. That's not reasonable. In that context, can somebody volunteer what would be reasonable? Wait, we're in Florida. Does that happen?
Every day.
Every day.
So we're defining what is reasonable. Does reasonable mean likely to happen? Is that what the judge is going to instruct you? Number 2. So would you disagree with the statement that proof beyond a reasonable doubt means most likely to happen?
No, it's not most likely to happen. There's rarely like a case where it has every single aspect of evidence to it to fully convict someone.
You know, I've been using these examples for a long time, and I think this is the first time that I haven't had to come back and say no, because most people would agree with likely. Standard is not most likely. It's not probably. It's not most convincing. So there are different levels of proof. And I think that you heard either the judge or Ms. Kappelman at some point talk about this. So at the bottom of the scale is reasonable suspicion. That's what's typically enough for an arrest. Or, I'm sorry, enough for an officer to stop someone, pat them down. Probable cause, what's necessary to get a warrant. Okay, so now, where on that scale we are, who knows? But that's enough to get a warrant, enough to arrest somebody. You got preponderance of the evidence, which is a civil standard. It's more likely than not. And you have clear and convincing evidence. That is what's required for the state to take your children from you. And at the top of that scale, beyond and to the exclusion of every reasonable doubt. That's the standard. So when you think about the state's burden of proof, how do you think about that from an operational standpoint? What is the state required to do? So let's go back to the chart. Who have I not called on? Number 8. Is the standard you're going to be carrying forward into that jury room decide which convinces me the most?
No, your side doesn't have to convince me of anything. It's only the state that needs to provide evidence.
Can both the state and the defense make arguments that you disagree with?
Oh, sure. Everyone makes
That
arguments.
you believe the evidence does not support?
They could, yeah.
What are you going to do at that point?
Reconsider the evidence, deliberate with my peers.
This
The
guy's
state
in.
has only proved something probable or possible. What are you going to do?
Well, it really needs to, I gotta get the abiding conviction of guilt. So I really need to feel that conviction that your client would be guilty after seeing all the evidence and testimony.
But that's exactly my point. If the state doesn't do that, you stop. It's not guilty. You understand that?
Yeah, that's what it says.
So, in the definition, one of the words that you're going to see in there is exclusion. The state has to exclude every reasonable doubt. They have to eliminate it. Does anyone here at all, starting on the first row, believe that they're going to have a hard time holding the state to their burden? They have to exclude every reasonable doubt. Anyone in the first row? Second row.
So when you say that, you mean that the state has to discount every other possible, like exclude to the exclusion of a reasonable doubt? Like prove to me that it's not possible?
Don't use the word possible.
Okay.
So if in argument, the defense were to say, give alternatives or a different explanation, and you believe that to be a reasonable doubt, if the state doesn't exclude that, then what is your response going to be?
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Gotcha. Thank you.
Does everyone understand that?
No, they don't, obviously. They're not going to tell you that.
I can make it real easy.
Before you go to the next.
No, I can go past it. Yeah.
Okay, they went to sidebar. They went to sidebar, and we are now officially live. But what did they say before sidebar? Did he come? Yeah, he did. Sorry.
I recognize that we are going, or excuse me, prospective jurors, we're just going to take a brief break for the moment, give you an opportunity to stand up and stretch your legs if you need to. I recognize that we are going through this process and it has been lengthy. If you need to stretch or take a moment to do so, you have the opportunity right now.
Okay, so now we are live. Oh, let me stand up and stretch as well. Everyone, stand up and stretch. Now's your chance, because it has been lengthy, and we don't normally do lengthy on this channel. It's a long process. If this is only 21 people, there's no way we're having opening statements today. This is just a first group. So they got 5 groups to go through. 5 groups to go through, and this is the first group. I mean, they don't have to use all 5 groups because they can select 15 from this group. But, oh shit. I nearly dropped my phone. Why is it like that? Oh, there it is. That's why. Kimberly, don't thank me. It's absolutely fine, my darling. We're just doing the Lord's work out here. Hope you're doing well, Kimberly. So yeah, it's a lot longer than I thought it would be. At this rate, it's going to take another day to get a jury if they're going to take this slow. Well, unless they get 15 here, Kimberly, 15 from the 20 odd they got here. I mean, what time is it now? 8.
Okay.
So they.
So I'm gonna
If he's nearly finished, then they
start
might
that
squeeze
hypo
another group
over.
into it. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
So reasonable doubt can arise from the evidence, a conflict in the evidence, or a lack of evidence. And so that hypothetical, the bank robbery, someone goes in, witnesses identify the defendant from the stand, video evidence shows the defendant on the surveillance. Closing argument, the defense attorney gets up and argues that the state didn't put on any evidence to show that it wasn't the defendant's twin brother. How do you know it wasn't his twin? What kind of doubt would that be? Let's go to number 20. What kind of doubt would that be? Does anyone agree with her? Number 23, you grimaced. Oh, I'm sorry. Keep confusing these two. The chart's different. Number 11.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I don't know.
That's speculative. There's been no evidence the defendant has a twin. Now, the defendant took the stand in that case, testified that he has an identical twin brother who is a bank robber, and oh, by the way, I have an alibi. Now it's evidence. You understand the difference? Yes? Okay. That is a doubt which attaches to the evidence from the witness stand that was admitted during the trial. Reasonable doubt.
I'll be back. I'm making a coffee.
Now, what would the state have to do about that reasonable doubt in order to convict that defendant? They'd have to exclude that doubt which attaches to the evidence.
His fingerprints versus his brother's.
We're going to get there. Thank you. So let's go back to that hypothetical. In the surveillance video, and the witnesses testify that the robber is wearing a mask. So no one can identify him. Whose fault is that? Is that the state's fault? Number 8, is that the state's fault?
He's wearing a mask.
Yeah. They can't prove who it is. Whose fault is it?
The burden would be on the state.
Right. So no identification. So the lack of identification is what? Reasonable doubt.
Yeah.
Let's go back to that same hypothetical. You got a mask. Robber's not wearing gloves, and he touches the table. He touches the glass door. You can see all that in the surveillance video. It goes to your fingerprint question. But reasonable doubt can arise from the lack of evidence. In this hypothetical, the detectives never bothered to dust for prints. Would everyone agree that that would be a lack of evidence which bears on a material element of the offense, identity? Would everyone agree to that? And that the state failed to exclude that by not gathering the evidence. Does anyone disagree with that? Now, go back to the same hypothetical. Surveillance video shows that the robber is on his phone. The witnesses tell law enforcement that the robber was talking to somebody. Law enforcement later seizes that robber's phone, but they never search it to determine if there was a text or call made. Would everyone agree that there's a lack of evidence there?
Yes.
The other way the reasonable doubt can arise is based on a conflict in the evidence. In the hypothetical that I just gave you, someone identify any potential conflicts. Can you?
Not off the top of my head.
What if they were to dust the table or glass for fingerprints, but it's not conclusive?
What if the guy was somebody who visited the place earlier and could be seen doing the exact same thing?
Now, the state, before we move on, does everyone agree that witnesses that are going to come and take the stand are not perfect, they're not actors? Does anyone expect to see what you would see if you watch a TV program or a movie? Number 13, you were smiling.
I am. I think before stepping into this whole process, there's an idea in your head that's put in there by culture on what it all looks like. But when you step in, it kind of is shattered when you go into the jury across the Broadway. So the difference between make believe and reality.
And this is what?
This is reality, not entertainment.
Mama
The judge is
Ames.
going to instruct you on how to
Let's go.
weigh the credibility of witnesses. Now, the state brought up a point, this is something that happened 11 years ago. Does anyone think that if someone doesn't have an accurate memory, that that's something that's going to matter here?
Motherfucker.
We're 22.
Right, I fucking hate this.
Accurate memory, yeah, it would be better because if you distort the whole information of the evidence given to what is juror. Sorry, say the last part. If you release the information that you can provide to juror will not be accurate.
How do you determine if someone is giving you an accurate answer? Would you compare it to the other evidence?
You cannot really.
I'm sorry.
So you cannot really, unless you have the videotape or something that go back and review.
One of the instructions of just believe any testimony from any witness.
Right, I can't deal with that. I've got to change streams quickly because he's out of fucking sync on this stream. I can't be arsed with that. Let's just move to another one. And it'll be easier for us. Bear with me. We'll jump on one now. Oh, that's why, because they went for break. Okay, so Court TV is behind. That's why he was out of sync. Let me go here then. I'll go back to Court TV because of whatever reason they're out of sync there, but I don't hang on their back. I'll boost the volume. So we're back live. I like this judge though. So they're conferring about something. Mama Ames. Bow, chicka, wow, wow. I love it. Silver foxes. Mama Ames all over it. Maybe they're now just looking at which jurors they want to keep. and then they'll start the process all over again. I love it. Right. Whilst we wait for them to come back. Oh no, they're back. Right. Here we go.
Going back on the topic of informants or snitches, we had one opinion that just because they testify doesn't necessarily mean that they're being dishonest or honest. Okay, so we don't know. How do you determine whether they're being honest or dishonest?
The other evidence is presented as well as their body language.
You got to weigh what they're saying against the other evidence, right?
Yeah.
Now, if you were to learn that the state can offer a benefit to an informant or a snitch, and it could be financial, could be favorable treatment, or anticipation of favorable treatment. On a scale of 1 to 10, with 1 being unfair and 10 being completely fair, where do you find yourself? And I'm going to go number 7. Is that fair or unfair?
6.5, 7.
Number 6. Number 5.
Probably 5. I find it either fair or unfair, depends on the situation.
Number 22. It'd be balanced.
Yeah.
Number 4. Yes. Number 24.
5.
5. Number 2.
Can you repeat that question?
On a scale of 1 to 10, with 1 being unfair and 10 being completely fair, where do you find yourself? If you were to learn that the state compensated or gave a benefit to an informant.
That would be fair.
Okay. Number 1.
Scale to 1 to 10?
Yes.
6.
Number 8.
Initially, I feel like it's unfair, but when you think about it, no one does anything for free, and there's going to be a lot of risk to, coming out against a lot of folks that also could be in jail.
So it's a balance?
Yeah, it's a risk versus reward, and I think the higher the reward, the more of a risk someone is willing to take for that reward.
Does everyone agree with that?
Oh,
yeah. Getting a lot of head nods. Okay. Number 9.
I'd say it's about equal. 5.
23.
I agree with mostly what he said. If it's
Are you referring to number 8, sir?
yes.
Go ahead.
Number 11.
Number 5.
Number 12.
I'm gonna have to say 4.
Number 13.
I think I'm in the 4 or 5 range.
Number 14.
I think I'm like a 7. I think it's fair.
I'm sorry?
I like a 7. I think it's fair.
Okay. Number 25.
I'd say it's a 4 because the state then has more influence to pressure, whereas the other side would not have that same advantage.
Number 20. Can't read my own handwriting. Ma'am.
I'm 25. I think you said she was 25.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
Yes. Thank
I'm
you.
About 5.
About a 5?
Yeah.
20?
5.
19?
5.
18?
Is it legal?
It's legal.
Then it's fair.
Number 17?
Go with 7 as well.
16?
It'd be hard for me to say, just that general circumstance really depend case by case.
Just a moment.
Come on. Is this just taking too long now? I know it's important because it's obviously a trial, but the way they're doing this, if they're going to do only 21 per group, there's no way we're starting today, and there might not even be a chance we're starting tomorrow. The only way we could do this if it's a miracle and they choose 15 from this 22. But there's already about 4 or 5. I'm like, yeah, you're out, you're gone. You see, hey, Mama Ames, Donna's grey as well. Just obviously not your type. Mama, I married a redhead, Daffodil says.
Does anyone think that the defense should have the same benefit there? The defense can do that as well? No? I'm sorry? Could the defense offer a benefit to a witness? If I were to tell you that we can't, number 24, is that fair that we can't do that?
I know that cannot. Yeah.
Right. Is that fair?
I don't know. I just know it's the law. You cannot.
Right. Number 14.
I think it's fair because the burden's on them to prove their case.
Fair. Now, has anyone here heard that a description of the role of a juror as having a duty to deliberate about the facts? Anyone? Getting some slight head nods. And once you decide the facts, you apply the law to those facts. What does deliberate mean? Let's see. Number 19, what does deliberate mean?
Discuss the facts of the case with your fellow jurors.
You trailed off at the end, I'm sorry.
To discuss the case with the fellow jurors in the jury room.
Does everyone agree with that? Yes. What does it take to deliberate? Do you think carefully? Consult with each other? Getting some head nods? Does anyone here, bless you, anyone ever engage in a family discussion around the dinner table? Show of hands. Are there informal rules for that? Yeah. Number 7. What are the rules at your house?
Well, my dinner table has a 8-year-old, 6-year-old, and 2-year-old. So right now the big rule is don't talk over your siblings, and everybody gets to tell their part. Everybody gets a voice that needs to be heard.
And I've had children that age before. It can be somewhat difficult to wrangle them. How do you encourage them to follow those rules?
Sometimes with stern authority, but most of the time with the illustration of, hey, you want everyone to listen to you when you're talking, so you need to be quiet while your sister talks. I try to model that for them myself too.
So you redirect them. Sometimes you got to be stern, but you try to redirect them and you try to use your own methods of showing them an example. Now, for those of us who have older children, let's see. Number 11. I know what it's like to have 4 children. How did you determine whether the family discussion was successful?
Well, I guess if we were all still speaking to each other and after the discussion took place, was a success in my house.
I can relate. Now, would it be accurate to say that the end result, the conclusion that is reached, coincided with your initial conclusion?
Not necessarily.
Now, if you felt strongly that your way was the right way, would you would you be capable of standing up to them and saying, I believe this, I hear you, I respect you, but I disagree?
Absolutely. And that's exactly how it was in my household. You have the right to your opinion as well, and let's all try to understand each other and respect each other in that regard.
So in other words, can you accept that sometimes we just don't reach an agreement?
Absolutely.
Now, number 6. I think you touched on this a little bit earlier, but if you are engaged in that conversation and you disagree with everybody else's conclusion, but it's 6 o'clock on a Friday and you're hungry, are you going to change your opinion so you could go get something to eat? I don't think so. Does everyone remember why that statement causes me concern? Are you going to change your opinion? Anyone here willing to change their opinion if they believe that their interpretation is correct? Anyone? Getting crickets.
I'll change my opinion if the evidence suits it. My opinion's not set in stone or anything.
Well, let's back up a little bit. If you believe strongly after having this discussion that you're right, are you going to change your opinion so that everybody can go home?
I mean, there'd be a lot of peer pressure. I could see that, but I mean, me personally, my opinion goes out in the publication on all kinds of stuff that we stake our reputation on that as PhDs. So only good concrete facts really change my opinion.
So short answer would be no, you wouldn't change your opinion.
No.
Would anyone change their opinion so that they could go home? I'm getting shake. Okay, great. Are there topics that you should not discuss when you're back in the jury room? Anyone want to volunteer an example?
Anything you may have heard secondhand inadvertently through somebody, work, home.
What about whether the defendant should testify? Is that something that you should discuss back there? What does it mean if the defendant doesn't testify? Did you discuss that? Number 7, should you discuss that the prosecutor decided to charge Mrs. Adelson? Well, you said earlier that if we've gotten this far, that it means something, right? Should that be something that you discuss?
No, I just think that's something that gets us to the trial. The only thing we're discussing is what happens in the trial.
Does it matter what clothing I wear or my client wears? Is that something that you should discuss back there? Trying to find somebody to pick on for this. Number 13. Can you give me a definition of something that's, an example of circular reasoning?
It's an argument that plays back upon itself. So the argument is used as the evidence or proof that the argument is true.
I'm going to give you an example too. I like that. I don't think everyone's going to agree with me on this, but good guys don't make mistakes. Law enforcement officers are good guys or gals. Therefore, law enforcement officers are good, let me back up. Good guys don't make mistakes. Law enforcement officers are good guys. I'm a law enforcement officer. Therefore, I don't make mistakes. Circular? It's not accurate, is it? Do we want to avoid that type of reasoning when you're deliberating? Anyone disagree with that? Does anyone think that law enforcement officer who testifies should be believed over somebody who's not a law enforcement officer?
No.
Anyone? Number 17?
No.
No?
No.
When you're back there, would you be deliberating if you automatically accepted as truthful without the exercise of any skepticism the testimony of a law enforcement officer, number 17?
Ask me again, please.
Would you automatically believe testimony of a law enforcement officer without exercising any skepticism?
No.
You wouldn't be deliberating, would you? You're just accepting what they tell you. You got to question what is said to you, what is presented. Do you agree with that?
I did.
Does anyone disagree with that? Just going to accept what is presented by the witnesses. Anybody? Good. Now, I'm going to go back to you, number 8. When you're deliberating, you have concluded your conversations. You believe that you're right. You said that you're capable of standing your ground, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, what about the reverse? You go back there, you believe steadfast in your position, but then somebody else adds something that you hadn't considered. Are you going to then consider that as part of your deliberative process?
Yeah, that's the whole goal.
One of the instructions that you'll get from the court says that you should use your common sense. Is common sense a process or is it a result? Let's see, who do I want to use for this one? Number 2.
Well, I say it's a process.
And so if common sense is a process, should you automatically accept the state's conclusions without discussing it? What should you do?
Common sense might be common, but it's not always the answer. So you could have something different. So you have to be skeptical of everything. Even common sense can be wrong sometimes. So.
Are you capable of saying, if someone's common sense result, their process leads them to one conclusion, but your common sense process leads you to another, how do you resolve that? Or can it be?
Go back to what you assume is common, the common sense, and kind of discuss those. What's so common about it? What are you hinging the common part of it on? Like, what do you actually think is so reasonable about it?
Thank you.
Number 26, go ahead.
I don't think we can, in all fairness, always trust our common sense, because I think we all have to say we have common sense, but circumstances change, and when circumstances change, we need to rethink whatever our common sense is telling us.
Does anyone agree with that? Getting some nods. Anyone disagree with it? Now, you've heard the court read the charges against my client, one of the things I want you to understand is what's going to be necessary as you are evaluating the evidence. Ms. Kappelman asked, how do you determine someone's intent? Does everyone remember that? It's not just, does somebody always say what they intend to happen? Shaking your head? How do you determine it though? With their words?
Yeah, that's part of it they take into account, but how they would then determine the different outcome, body language, what they're telling you, compare that, weigh that against other evidence and what other witnesses said.
Now, what's clear is throughout the case, everyone understand that you don't reach a conclusion until you don't start deliberating until after all the evidence. Okay, so when you get to that point, all the evidence has been presented. At that point in time, you guys then have the opportunity to go back and discuss what the evidence means. Does everyone understand that? Shaking the heads, yes. Now, if the state establishes that there's a premeditated killing of Daniel Markel, and that Daniel Markel is dead, does that mean that it was done by the criminal act of my client? You need to be able to separate my client from the other individuals. Does everyone understand that? One thing that we definitely want to discuss. Principle. Ms. Kappelman discussed it earlier. The important thing to take from this is the state's going to have to establish Mrs. Adelson had the conscious intent for Daniel Markel to be killed. How do you determine if someone has that? Number 5, how do you determine if that happens? How do you determine if the state can prove that?
There'd have to be some sort of evidence, like witness testimony, writing, something along those lines, that there's premeditation, some sort of plan.
Now, in the principal instructions, the state's not going to have to prove that Mrs. Adelson was present. Have you heard the term guilt by association? Anybody? Shaking the head, yes. Now, there's going to be testimony that my client's son, Charlie Adelson, was convicted. Does that mean, and I want to, anyone, does that mean that my client has any involvement, that she is guilty? Shaking your head, no. Anybody saying yes? Is that conclusive in any way concerning Mrs. Adelson? Shaking of the heads. Let's see. Number 7, is that a factor that you're going to consider when you're evaluating the evidence?
Can you ask it again?
Sure. The fact that my client's son, Charlie Adelson, has been convicted of these charges, is that something that you're going to consider when determining whether or not my client is guilty?
Sitting here right now, no, but if the state uses some sort of, I mean, it would just be determined on if the state has a connection or if they present some evidence, that would have to be considered.
Is it conclusive?
No.
So what you're saying is the state would have to have evidence connecting Mrs. Adelson to her son's actions. they would have to have evidence beyond a reasonable doubt. Does everyone agree with that?
Yes.
Anyone disagree? Just because he's been convicted doesn't mean that my client is guilty.
Okay, this is going on forever. Thank you, Mighty. I think that it's done though, because I just went to look, Mighty, and no one's streaming it. I don't think they've all finished streaming it now. All the usual suspects have all finished about an hour ago. Jeepers. This is going on forever. I mean, I get asking questions, and I like asking questions. Yeah, I know. I agree. Casey at bat said the same. Just the defense attorneys pissing more people off, I think. How are they going to do this with every fucking group? Great seal of the state of Florida. In God we trust. Ugh. Thank you, the Mighty. Yeah, I just noticed everyone stopped streaming about an hour and a half ago. So I didn't even get a notification for it. So I don't know what's going on. Please get 15 from this group. Please. Because if you don't, I ain't streaming this again tomorrow. Do you know what I mean? We'll play some jail calls or something because I ain't watching this again. This is just boring. I mean, it's not supposed to be boring, but it is boring, let's be honest. I mean, it does prove that there are some scary people around. How is well? That's true as well. How has it started at this point? Great to know. El Chappy go to bed. Still early here. It's 8:12, so it's in the evening. Active pew pew in yes. One Mendes probably. Do you know what? I don't know. Let's have a look. Mendes parole hearing. CNN News. It's going now. I don't think there's anybody in court though.
Before we approached, we were discussing other people's responsibility. There's only one person that's going to be on trial here. Does everyone understand and agree that your feelings about anybody else and whether or not they have any responsibility have nothing to do with Mrs. Adelson's responsibility? Everyone can separate that. Focus your conversations only on Mrs. Adelson. Does everyone agree? Let's see. Looking for somebody with older children. Number 11, I'm going to pick on you again. Kids ever lie to you when they were growing up? Say it again.
Absolutely.
How did you determine if they were lying?
I had pretty good kids, so normally they felt guilty enough to come tell me to me. But typically, as a parent, it's fairly easy to pick up on when your kid lies to you for the most part. The older they got, the more difficult that was. But
so your children are adults now.
Correct.
They ever lie to you as adults?
Oh, I'm sure they do.
Have you caught them yet?
A few times.
Number 16, how do people react when they're scared?
Very much depends on the person. Someone's going to have a lot of big emotions. Someone else might kind of go into a fawn response.
Some people don't react the same.
Sure.
People don't react the same when they're scared. Everyone agree with that?
Yes.
You know, I grew up in Miami, and I had a friend whose family was featured on a reality TV show after Hurricane Andrew. He quickly discovered he didn't like that type of attention. Anyone experienced something similar where they've been in the spotlight and they didn't want to be there? Number 16, you're shaking your head yes. You've been in the spotlight before, you didn't want to be there?
Something like was on local news as a kid, didn't like that.
I'm sorry, I couldn't.
Yes, a little bit. Like yeah, when I was a child, I was on local news and got very shy during that.
Okay. You wanted to get away, right? Does everyone understand that that feeling you want to get away from unwanted attention? Yes? Now I'm going to ask you something I don't normally ask in jury selection, and I apologize if I offend anybody. By a show of hands, anyone familiar with Judaism? Apologize if I offend anybody. By a show of hands, anyone familiar with Judaism? Thank you. Are there important life events that happen in the lives of Jewish children? Was your grandmother at yours?
I'm not.
Oh, okay. My grandmother was at mine. I'm going to bring up something else that's a little unique. And who was familiar with Judaism? Okay. Number 12? That's you? Oh, 14. I don't know why I can't keep this straight. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm going to skip that. Let's see.
Mama Ames, can you tell your boyfriend to hurry the fuck up?
Shown of Mr. Markel. Is anyone particularly averse to gory scenes? Nobody? Number 9? Can you talk to us about that?
I get fairly squeamish about that kind of stuff. I'm not passing out the sight of blood, but other stuff that are more gruesome is just a bit unsettling.
Is that something that you wouldn't be able to review that evidence?
I should be able to review that evidence.
Should be?
Yes.
Or will be?
Will be able to.
Oh, fucking hell.
Is that going to impact your ability to be
Mama
fair in
Ames.
evaluating that evidence?
No, sir.
Mendes, tell us all about it, Jen.
I want to ask a somewhat provocative question.
This guy's doing nothing.
At this point in time, does anyone here believe the state actually knows what happened? Anybody?
Say that again.
Do you believe the state knows what happened? Sure.
It's not YouTube, it's me, Robin G. I blocked
As we
your
sit
comments.
here today. Now, remember, prosecutors were not witnesses to this case, correct? They are going to present arguments to you, correct? So as we sit here, do you believe that they know what happened? Or do they believe what happened? You understand the distinction? Does everyone understand that?
Yes.
Okay.
I did get 15 strikes yesterday. Thank fuck for that. Thank you, Jen, for the update. I hope he's done. I mean, I'm done with him. Come on now. Yeah, thankfully I overruled all the strikes, so now, as of this morning, we're good again with puppies. Hey, is the puppy still on? Let me take a look here. The puppy should still be there. It is. If you all notice on the right bottom right-hand corner as you look at the screen, that's our mascot, Rocky. That's Erin Hack's puppy. So, yes, that's Erin Hack. That's Rocky. Rocky. There he is. In the chat, that's our mascot now, Mexi. So Rocky's part of the channel. I can only do one, so I was like, nobody puts Rocky in the corner. Trust me, Erin Hack was like, put him in the corner. Oh, come on. What are we doing now? Houdini fucker got lost. Got lost about 10 times today. Happy days. Oh, come on. I so far I like this judge though, Dave, if I'm being honest. I also, Dave, there's two people from Oregon here today. You and Katie Santos. Katie Santos is in the watching, I believe. Well, she might still be watching, I'm not sure. Well, whenever you come on stream now, you could tell Mace that her uncle Dylan put Rocky permanently on the channel. Who the judge, Dave? Here we go.
One becomes 3 heads are better than 1, Your Honor. And nothing further.
Thank fuck for that.
Gentlemen, do you need to make any inquiry of juror 26?
Yeah, were you able to follow the discussion when I was doing my presentation? As far as we talked about principal theory, I gave my circumstantial evidence demonstration with the cheesy donut example. Anything that you felt like as you were sitting out there listening, oh, I would definitely interject at that point? Or has your mind been numbed so much at this point you can't harken back that far?
I was listening to everything you were saying. I mean, I would have interjected at the moment. I was thinking, I want to say this, but I couldn't say it. But I would always consider a person's character, and then as to whether I believe them or not.
So in the context of, oh, you're going to hear from some witnesses who've been convicted of felonies, who live a different lifestyle from you, that kind of thing, is that the discussion where you were having that thought?
I try to be open-minded, and I think there are all kinds of people, not everyone. So I don't want to prejudge a person because I don't know what the circumstances are. That's why I try to ponder the evidence and decide from that point.
Okay, so can we agree then that although that's those types of characteristics or character, as you said, are something to consider, they're not the end all be all, and you can keep an open mind to the testimony. Does it fit with the other evidence in the case? That sort of inquiry.
Definitely, I think considering everything is
Okay. As opposed to being the type of person that, oh, I hear they're a felon, I'm done. I can't hear anything they have to say.
I think that's very negative thinking.
Anything else during my time up here where you were bursting at the seams to share something with me? Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, can you do your hair next time? Aaron Hack is asking.
Parties at this point can join me in the jury room along with the court reporter. For everyone else that is going to remain in the courtroom at this time, I'm going to instruct you once again, do not discuss the case with each other or anyone else. If you do need to stretch your legs or use the restroom, you may do so, but you do need to return to this courtroom. We're in courtroom 3G. No one is to take a tour of the courthouse by themselves. Please come back to courtroom 3G as soon as you finish with the bathroom, using your phone or stretching your legs if you need to. If the parties can please join me in the jury room.
It probably wasn't you, Robin G. Sorry, Aaron Hack. Sorry, it probably wasn't you. Somebody said that her hair's a mess. The attorney, but she's got bad hair. She's just got her bed. Oh, right. So they're going to need to deliberate, right? I'm not going to hang around. We'll keep an eye out on that one. I'm sure everyone will have it up. Joel from SDS could go fuck himself. I'd never say that about people, but what a prick he is. I used to watch that program, but he's an arsehole. I don't like him anymore. Hey, we're the same. There you go. Scott's the same. Yeah, I said it before you. What an overachiever. Right. Right. Let's do this, shall we? I said it before you, Aaron. Ha 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 ha. Right, let's do this. Let's listen to a jail call, shall we? Because this is boring as fuck. I'll put that one in the background, and we'll put. I might need help with you guys in the chat here to let me know if they do come back, because they might choose some jurors. So I'll cut the thing short. So, right. Let's listen to actual jail calls, then, shall we? Da, 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 da. Hey, girls. Oh yeah, Mexi, don't worry. Don't get started with him. Yeah, I finished watching SDS over a year ago. He is a bandwagon. Wherever's popular, he will join in on. What's it called? Oh, yeah, Maxi Taxi. She's so sexy. Where's it gone? Okay. We will go here. Good girl, Leanne. I know what you mean. Right, this is the first call. Thank you. Phone calls from prison, these are. So let's listen to some of these bad boys. And when the call comes back, we might see how many jurors have been selected. But for the main, let's listen to some of these, because that's just too boring, people.
Were made on November 6, 2023, the day of Charlie Adelson's conviction.
Okay, so just so that this was done on the day of Charlie's conviction.
Charlie was convicted of the murder for hire of his sister Wendy's ex-husband, Dan Markel. Charlie and Wendy's mother, Donna, has also been arrested and charged in the connection with the murder. If you want more details about this case, you can pause and read the brief summary.
No, just get me to the call.
This is a prepaid collect call from an incarcerated individual at the Leon County Jail. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hey. Hey, Charlie. Charlie.
How are you guys?
Okay. We're still talking to you, so that's good. We're still talking. even say anything. Don't even say anything. It is what it is.
They didn't give you a chance. They had their minds made up. You don't walk out 3 hours.
No, trust me, it is. I knew a jurist like I knew what I had when I was up here. I knew what I was dealing with.
Look,
it is what it is.
Have you spoken to Dan since he left?
No, I called you.
Yeah, there's something that he told us. You need to talk to him. You need to ask him what you tell my parents.
Yeah, no. I'm going to talk to him, but I'll fine. I'll call you in a little bit. To take advantage, relax. Not getting upset, not going to change anything. So I'm going to give you a check.
All right, call Dan, ask him to tell you what he told us, okay?
Listen, I'm fine. Just take something to relax, okay? All right, we're going to be okay, Charlie. Just please give Dan a call and call us back later, okay? Yeah. Tell Mom to take something and relax. I will. I know what I was dealing with. You can't take something, go crazy and get upset. Okay. I love you. We talk a little bit later, okay? I got full power on my phone. I'll call you guys in a little bit tonight. And
Just call Dan first, okay?
I'm going to call her in a little bit, but I'm calling Dan first, okay?
Okay.
Love you guys. Love you, Charlie.
The caller has hung up.
Hey, guys. Hi, Charlie.
So
you spoke to Dan? I'm like, been there for a while.
He sounds quite chilled though. He's like, yeah, just been. I mean, if you found guilty because you are guilty, I suppose you like. I gave you my best shot. The bastards found me guilty because I am guilty. So tough shit, Sherlock. And Donna's crying because she's like, "Fuck, I'm next. No, let's get to Vietnam quick."
He was okay. He's trying to go eat to get out of the road. He stayed on it for a long time. He said he was going to call you guys when I got off the phone. And I was going to call you in a little bit.
Yeah, he did. We were able to get through debris.
I took the break. Roman is like falling asleep in her lap.
Okay.
She's like, when I was in a Roman, I'm like, just don't say anything to him yet. There's no reason to.
No.
Yeah, I can't handle that. That's the honestly the only thing.
No, I know. But you don't have to do it now.
No. I mean, honestly, the only thing I really wanted to do is just dad in my life. Just to be a dad. I was going.
I know. Believe me, I know.
I just wanted to be a dad. I mean, when I was with Bree, I dated her for 6 weeks. I found out she was pregnant 6 weeks after we'd broken up. And I was like, no, I want to keep it. I want to be a dad.
I know you do.
Yeah, I know, Charlie. I know.
Take a breath, Charlie.
Take a deep breath, Charlie, please. But honestly, I'm like, I don't know if I'm in a state of shock.
Yeah, you're in shock. We're all in shock.
Yeah.
All in shock.
I had a feeling though, so it's not like, listen, I've been up in Tallahassee for 1.5 years. I mean, I got a taste for how big this case was. I had no idea. There was no way in hell I was ever going to get a fair trial up here. No, that's way in hell.
No.
Listen, even with the jury consultants, they ended up using X's on people that were like fucking horrible. Like not even like selection. It was just like get the people off that you like. I mean, honestly, I sat there and like the same people that I said let's X off our jury to be honest with you, were the same thing with the jury consultants. Were like, yeah, you can't have these people on your jury. So it wasn't even like picking good people. It was about just keeping the fucking horrible ones off that we could have come on. There was no like, every time I said, oh, this one, I had the same numbers down that we had to get rid of. Yeah, I had on the paper that we had to get rid of. There was no, you know.
Interesting from Scott. So if anyone's got any questions for prisons and all that, Scott is used to work as a guard in prisons for 32 years. So yeah, he's got a lot of knowledge in it. Jersey Jen, Dave, oh my god, can't stand Joe, Jose, him and Charlie, two of a kind. Whoa, guy. I agree, JJ. He probably be sitting home right now. Takes me a second. There you go.
I know. It was, listen, these people didn't deliberate. We know what happened. They were decided before. They went back, filled out their papers, and came out. That's not a deliberation. They looked at
a couple things. Got on it at probably 8 for an hour, and then talked about some stuff. Went through this paperwork, filled it out. Because they went all the way to like, I guess 1:30 with the opening stuff. And they probably took lunch till 2:30.
Yeah. They didn't deliberate. They did nothing. They did absolutely nothing. Vigilante.
When they came in and I saw when they came in this morning and nobody looked at me, I knew because they'd already made up their mind.
Yeah.
Sometimes I wish I went with my gut instinct for like.
Dan did a great job. You spoke well. They listened to nothing. Absolutely nothing.
No, they cut and pasted emails. They cut and pasted lines from text messages and gave it their own meaning. You know, like, oh, kissy face. Oh, like.
I saw what they did. Oh, it's a mistake.
Yeah,
like it's nothing.
It was like, I don't know. It was like they dressed it up into something it wasn't. They just. I don't want to talk about it. I'm in shock. I'm partly in shock, partly not surprised, partly just certain things that I don't want to go into, but I just wish I went with my gut instinct. My gut instinct was not. So I wish I would have gone with my gut more in life. What it's about, right? You guys take care of yourself. I mean, I'm not saying I needed you guys getting sick out there. One more thing on my head.
Yeah, no.
Yes, I don't have much. You know, I don't really have much in life anymore. So it was something happened to you guys.
True story.
We'll be fine.
We'll stay tough for you, Charlie. We'll stay tough. Come easy. You know, again. I don't even know what it's going to be like, but I did ask Dan, I said, could they put me in, could they maybe get me in some protective, it's called protective management, where people are like, that I guess have high profile cases, or people that are like police officers, when they go into custody, they put them in certain areas, but they can't put them in general population. I heard there's camps that are like that. I'm in shock. He said they're going to work on that. They're going to work on the appeal.
Right.
I mean, it's such a high profile. You know, it's like you have to get an appellate lawyer. It's such a high profile case that, I mean, everyone was saying all the right things. Listen, I had a gut. I really did. It was about 45 out there. And,
let's see what develops. Just let's be patient.
Yeah, no. trust me, the judge gave these people plenty of warnings. I'm sure they followed their little instructions.
I'm sure they did. Yeah.
So they weren't listening. These are people who took Appleton. These are all people from Tallahassee. There's no way that there's no way they're a rock. There's no way you don't know about this case. You know, this is the biggest. This is like this is the biggest case they've had up here since the 80s.
Charlie, they weren't listening. They weren't listening to anything, because if they had a brain and they were listening, it was very clear. But the Lancers don't listen. They just go. They just do. They don't listen.
Yeah, and they're hammered with someone like Georgia Capitol. Will make it real simple for them.
She didn't even. She had no evidence. She had nothing.
No. They had emails. Look at the emails. Oh, look at the emails. Which is,
emails that never mentions anything about danger or violence.
I trust me. I know it's not how they did it. No, therefore they use it to paint a different picture. To paint a picture. You know, I mean, Jesus Christ, they made a deal about me calling the home line I've had since 1979. Like, you only lived there for 3 months in 2014. So you're only there 90 days in 14. They were going to charge going to 16. Well, yeah, it's because the house was sold in 15, and you're only there 90 days. And there's nothing special about calling my home phone, but they put up a pie chart, and they made it look like there was something very suspicious about calling you at home.
Yeah. It's just they painted a picture without evidence. That's what they did.
Yeah, they literally they had a theory. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore.
Yeah, there's no point. There's no point right now.
No, I can't really talk on it. Even though this is calling on a landline.
Yeah.
Right.
I know.
Right.
All right.
Exactly. So it's only for the night that they moved me over to E1, because when you get convicted, they notice sentences like this. They
I'm not say that again. They're moving you?
No, they already did it. When I came back to the jail, I had to roll up my stuff and moved me into E1.
And what is that?
They let me keep my clothes. I'm not in my regular cell anymore. They have me in a suicide cell.
Is it your own cell?
Yeah, it's my own cell, but it's got a hole in the wall and shit on the ceiling. I can't see the glass. It's got a video camera in it. People fucking screaming.
I know, I hear them.
And I'm just like in my little cell, like a solitary green cell with lights on.
Hello, Flapball.
Like I said to the officer, put me in here. I'm like, listen, I'm not suicidal. But I guess.
Yeah, if you're still live, there probably won't be open statements today, so you're not missing much. Today, anyway. Probably be tomorrow, hopefully. We're starting.
Whenever you're convicted and stuff, they put them in one of these for observation. The chief of the prison can come talk to me tomorrow. They have a therapist come talk to me tomorrow. I'm you can't leave me in here that long. You agree with yourself, they know they can talk to you more. They'll probably get moved back to my pod and back to myself. It's a precautionary thing.
Yeah. Oh, God.
That's what they sometimes,
Not even believable. Unbelievable.
I don't want to say no way to anybody with a fellow players. This case is so big. It was so publicized. It was so this isn't some guy trying to get an appeal on the case. This was like what had to school yesterday up here. They had live coverage. They had, you know, they pull out all the stops. It's not something.
I know. I know what they're
not making mistakes. You know what I mean? It's not like, you know, we thought for some minutes you got started back on appeal. Or the judge made a super ruling. They were dotting every I and crossing every T. I love you guys.
I love you, Charlie.
I love you, Charlie. I love you. I love my
Get through
whole heart.
tonight and get
Please.
through tomorrow, and just call us anytime, please, okay?
Yeah, no, listen, take something so you don't end up having a heart attack tonight, okay?
Okay.
Listen,
Right, I'm gonna have to phone YouTube fraud department to get Dana off Tracy's phone. How I mentioned how handsome I think Dana is. The only thing I blame him for is being too good looking. That's clearly his fault. Right. Hippie chick, if you're here, can you please message Tracy to say that Dana's got her phone? I know.
I love you guys a lot, okay?
Oh, okay, Charlie.
I love you,
I love you, Charlie. My whole heart, I love you. Please. I love you. Understand, like, I just take care of Roman for me and keep an eye out for him.
You know I will.
We will.
I know it.
And that's Wendi. By the way, I wrote Ben like a month ago. He never wrote me back.
I know. I'll find out.
Yeah. All that.
We don't like
that's it. Yeah. No. How's Wendi doing?
I remember
I can't talk to her. I don't know. I don't know.
You don't talk to her?
I did not talk to her. I can't do it. I can't talk to her. Anybody else but you. Good fan.
Yeah. Listen, I love you guys a lot, okay? Everything's gonna be fine. I'm gonna be strong.
I know you will.
Dan's gonna look out for me. They're gonna try to. I already told them, so don't harass them about it because I've already spoken to them, said it twice, and they said they're definitely gonna look into it and do what they can.
Exactly. I know. I know. Say that again.
Yeah, about the protective, trying to get me into the protective management because of the publicity on the case.
Right.
And look, I don't want you guys. I know you're upset. I just don't want you guys getting sick over there.
We won't. We won't. You just be strong, okay, and then we'll be fine.
Yeah, you're strong. I've been dealing with this for how many years now? You know, it's like
I know.
Now you get what I mean. I listen. I haven't been myself. Listen for me. For how many years for how many years I had like it was hard to be normal with everything going on. Like it just had, you know, and I still try to work and it still works. And it's still like I don't think nobody ever got what was going on in my head.
No, I know that.
Nobody ever knew. But I always had like I always had a feeling.
No, I know that. I know that.
I remember, honest to God, I remember the last time that we all went to the sushi with Rome and we were taking video. You don't really want to know what I was thinking in my head.
We'll take care of Roman, but just hang in there, okay?
Hang in there, Charlie. I'm good. No, listen. I woke up today in jail and going to bed in jail. Nothing changed for me. You know, unfortunately, we didn't win. I don't even say it. I'm still in shock. I'm still, honestly, like,
I know.
I cried a little bit when I got in the cell, but I'm like, I'm still.
You're strong. You're strong.
It's set in, but it hasn't set in, and it just.
Of course not.
It doesn't feel real. And it's almost like, if it makes any sense, it feels like it's no different than it was yesterday. I'm just in the term cell.
Yeah.
Yeah. but it's like it's like my worst fucking nightmare, to be honest with you. Yeah, I know. I know, Charlie. I know. It's for all of us. It's for all of us, Charlie. It is for all of us. I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say either.
Hey, Colleen. They are just basically the jury. There's 21 of them, and it took forever to get through them. And the judge and the lawyers and Don and everybody have gone to the judge room, and they are discussing who's going to be stricken, who's not. It's all going to be on record. The court report is also with them, so they're discussing who they're going to keep and who they're not. So whilst we're waiting, we're just going to play some jail calls. So no one's come back yet. There's 21 to choose from, we believe. But yeah, it's just a waiting game now. We do not believe that I say we're not going to believe that it's opening statements today. Yeah, I don't think there will be, though, by the sounds of it, unless they get 15 right off the bat. But there's a lot of dummies on that jury, so I don't think they're going to agree on a 15. So we'll probably come back tomorrow. So we'll see. Tough shit. Safa! Hello, Colleen. Thank you. Oh, no, Colleen, you're the best. Thank you, my darling. I appreciate that. Robbie, what is... fuck around and find out, Dave. Fuck around and find out. That's what Erin does to you all the time. Dave, fuck around and find out. Fuck around and find out. Right, let's hear this whining bastard or bitch speak.
We're here, Charlie. We're here. We're going to try to do.
Do you think Charlie's going to fucking phone her from court, be like a Paige's mother, and when she gets found guilty? Is she going to be crying, Charlie, he bit my finger. Donna, a lot of people are going to bite your finger when you're in there. No worries, Robin G. That's absolutely fine. Right. Still no movement in court. They're still in the judge's chambers, so we'll see.
You know that. I know, but don't do me one favor and don't get sick. Listen, tonight, please take something now if you haven't already. We already did. We did, Charlie. We did.
Charlie.
Take another one. But listen, I love you guys. You're my parents. I know. I love you, Charlie. I love you. We love you.
Charlie, my finger.
Hang in there. I don't want to make you cry, so you're just taking it easy tonight, okay? Again, if I want to call you tonight. Yeah, call us anytime. We're up. Anytime, Charlie. Okay. Please, anytime. Okay. Okay. Love you.
So this is still the night that he got found guilty. So.
The caller has hung.
This is probably the next day.
Hey.
No, same night.
Hi, Charlie. How are you guys? We're okay. We're all right. Yeah. By the way, I only have like $15 on my phone.
There's 3 calls in one night. Friggin' Nora. And there's more. This guy, jeepers. Dude, don't kill people. And then you won't be there.
Yeah, that's it. Okay.
You know, Donna's crying, right? Quick question for people. Do you think that Donna's crying because obviously her son, so she probably is sad for her son, but she's also crying for herself thinking, oh no, am I next? Because how fast after Charlie was found guilty, did she go to or try to go to Vietnam? Does anyone know? How quickly afterwards did she try to go to Vietnam? Charlie's a pauper now. He is a pauper. Do you remember that ad though? Charlie bit my finger. I love that. Ow, Charlie. I like to believe so, Delan. You would think so, but yeah, hippie chick says herself, probably. Maybe a mixture of both, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know when I don't remember when she was arrested. Oops.
I'll take care of it right now. I'll take care of it right now.
Yeah, okay. I called Michael. I talked to him for like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
I didn't say he had texted you guys.
You did. What about commissary or I care? What about those things?
I got food for. I'll get the food when I get back into the pod from the guys I gave it to. I'm not that hungry. They had chicken tonight. Chicken that I ate.
November 13th.
And they gave me 2 packages of tuna fish back. They'll give me my food back.
7 days then.
Last night I thought I may be getting out today, so I gave away all my commissaries that I had saved up. The 2 guys I gave it to, I'm friends with. They'll give it right back. It's not, they're not keeping it or anything. But I'm just in this one cell for the night. So they just have me like, yeah, I'm just in a cell for the night. In the morning, the chief of the jail is going to come see me, and they're going to have they have like nurses that come and they're going to ask me a bunch of questions. I mean, I'm not suicidal, but I guess they just do that so they don't have a problem with you having you under observation. I understand why they do it, but I told the sergeant who put me in here, I said, if you keep me in here long, I'm going to go fucking crazy. Like,
no, they'll let you go back. They'll see you're okay. They'll let you go back.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Listen, I woke up in jail, back in jail. I've been here for a year and a half. I guess that was very big swing of emotions to go from like thinking you're getting out.
I know. We're all set.
Yeah.
It took a whole bunch of clothes from a couple of weeks ago. I packed up a suitcase for you. So when you came, I had it ready for you to go to a hotel with it. And I had everything ready for you. We were sure you were coming out.
I didn't, honestly, the way I've been in Tallahassee for a year and a half, I could tell the temperature up here. I could tell how everybody knew who I was. This was not a case this was not a normal case that could be considered. This was a special case.
I know, honey.
I know. This was not, and I said it, and I knew it, and I knew I should have. I knew.
Okay, hang on then. They're back in court, or they are on the way back to court. So let's watch this then, and we'll get back to the calls afterwards. Share screen. So allegedly, everyone is back in chambers now. They could be. Oh fuck! I thought she said everyone's back in court, but everyone's back in chambers. Not court. Bollocks. And then there was a question mark. Opening still today? Question mark. We'll find out soon. Right. Let's not tell Lady Di. That's all. Hey, Lady Di, how are you, my darling? Nice to see you. How are you? Nice to see you. Just say complimentary things about you just now. Just saying how much we love you and stuff like that. There you go. Always nice. Hey, Aaron Hack. Hey, Lady Di. Sorry, false alarm. I thought they were back in court. They're not. They're still in chambers. Still in chambers. Chambers. Everybody's still in chambers with a little understanding. I also blame Dana. It's all Dana's fault. Just remember it is always Dana's fault. With a little understanding. It's always Dana's fault. Boom, 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 boom. Dana's fault, Dana's fault, Dana's fault. Always Dana's fault. We love Tracy and tolerate Dana. We love Dana. No, we don't. We love Tracy, 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 Tracy Marie. Beep, beep, beep.
Ole, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole. Erin hack, 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 ole.
Ole! No worries, Robbie. We'll still be here. We'll still be here. We'll still be here because we're not going anywhere. I don't really. Do I go back to the cold? Like, oh, freaking Kathy Russon. I thought she said they're back in court. Hang on. Let me check. Is there any updates? You see, I can't see Joni's comment. Why can't I see Joni's comment? Mexi Texas says, "Don't worry, Joni." But I can't see a comment. Why can't I see her comment? Am I not in this song? Oh, sorry, no. Yeah. There's many people not in anyone's songs. They do spontaneously. I used to sing a song for Mexi. She didn't like it though. See, Mexi Texi, she's so sexy, but she didn't like it, so I stopped doing it. Okay, no movement. Thank you, Joni. So I can see a comment on YouTube, Joni. But they come up now on StreamYard. But your last comment, I didn't see it. Mexi Texi said, but that happens sometimes. Comments don't come through. Thank you for forgiving me, though. I don't know what happens. What happened there? Oh. So they also presume it's going to be more like a 2-week trial than a 3-week trial. What I missed? You missed Dana. Dana messed up. So the stream went a bit haywire because Dana messed up. But I think we'll be coming back. Oh. So those of you who probably know Kathleen Zellner, she is the attorney for Stephen Avery in Wisconsin. She's today become the civil rights law firm for David Swift. Now, if you remember, I played a lot of David Swift because it was his trial that the judge went through all the counts with a jury, and I was like, fucking Judge Bev, why didn't she do this? And he's suing the Tennessee because obviously wrongful incarceration. So I'm not really sure what happened to David Swift in the end. So he stood trial, got found not guilty for most charges, but still they were hung on a couple of charges. But the judge, I believe, ruled that due to statute of limitations, those charges were then dismissed. But he's then been arrested and taken to Alabama. So fucking Dana, I know. I don't know how Tracy does it. I don't know how she does it. Let's have a look here then. David Swift. Let's have a Swift one. Alabama now then, because I think he went to Alabama. Right, charges dismissed against David Swift. in wife's death. I don't know if he owns a junkyard, Dave. I'd be honest with you, I don't know much about him. Yeah, there you go. He finding the statute of limitations had expired, so he's out from Tennessee, but he was taken to Alabama because he's got David faces unrelated charges in Alabama for stalking his second wife, from who he's divorced. So let's take a look here. A man awaited trial. Blah blah blah. So first degree stalking. He remained in jail Monday on no bond. So he's in Jefferson County Jail. Were able to find location information for Swift, determined he had been following his ex-wife, which included parking outside her home for all hours. The couple married in Mobile. Okay. So he was the last person to see his wife. Okay. So I don't know. Today, a good day for law. Right, so David Swift was extradited from Alabama to Tennessee, and bond was set at 200,000. But then he doesn't. Oh. Do you wanna fucking hell? How many we got here? We got shit tons, Mexi. We got that guy that you fancy as well. Not fancy that trial that you fancied. Carpenter, is it? So yeah, there's a Kirby Carpenter. Yes. You look like Mickey Mouse. Coming unplugged, Chappy Mouse. Love it. Is that this one? Or is this? No, it's a different one. That's why. Okay. So I don't know what's happening with that one. But what's second degree stalking in Alabama? So I don't know. The D1 case would probably be a minute. A quick one, yeah? We all like a quickie down again. So that'll be good. Yes, if you don't stream it, I'll be mission in action. That's fine. I will. Well, if I don't stream it, you will. So we'll definitely be doing it. But if it clashes, then we could do 2 streams, Mexi. We'll just get you to stream it. It's absolutely fine. I'll do a no commentary one. Get it from your side if it does come to that. Yeah, there you go. I don't think it clashes with this one, does it? So with Adelson, this one should be done by then. So we'll go into Kirby Carpenter. I haven't seen much information about Kirby Carpenter though. Oh yeah, just volunteer me for shit. That's all. That's cool. That's fine. I mean, you're doing the Brian Walsh one anyway, so just announcing. Mexi will be the one. Once I'm in Boston, Mexi will be doing the Brian Walsh trial on our behalf. So thank you, Mexi, in advance. But yeah, no, if it clashes, that is Mexi. I don't think it does clash though. So I think you'd be fine. There you go, Mexi. We will. Yeah, we'll as I say, if we have to, we'll just stream it from yours. You go access. I could do 2 streams. That's fine. Rhonda loves a quickie. There you go, Rhonda. We love it. That's why we love you, Rhonda. Quickies are great. So yeah, we'll get on to that. Now, David Swift, I don't really know what's happening with David Swift, but Kathleen Zellner, whatever her name is now representing him. So that'll be a civil case. Oh, right, come on. What's going on? Okay, no, nothing as of yet. No movement. I can't wait for Courtney Clenny. Courtney Clenny's 1st of December. So, Mama Ames, I can't wait for that one either. So, I think. Have you guys got this? Knickknacks. Nice and spicy. I love those branded crisps, or as you say, chips. So, we have. My boards need to come out here now. These are some of our trials. No knick-knacks here. Knick-knacks is really nice. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone. This someone came rolling home. Aston Drummond's gone, so I can cash that one out. So, Brian Walsh scheduled for the 20th of October. Courtney Clenny's first. So, right, what's his name? Kirby what? Someone's tired, Dylan. Am I tired? I have looked into Ellen Greenberg. It's what's happening with that now? Because now I don't right. First of all, I am tired. Oh, sorry, because I'm yawning. I'm sorry, Rhonda. Sorry. So getting to Ellen Greenberg first, right? I don't get it, right? How, right? How? I don't get it because there's no picture for them. I ate them. These are like from last week. Ellen was in her, if I'm right, in her condo, locked doors, everything, and she was found with knives everywhere. What? I don't get that. I don't get that. I think she's murdered, but because he's doing it, fuck him, fuck Joel. So hippie chick. My plan is to go in. And my plan is to hopefully go in. Sweeney wants to go. There was word, hippie chick, that was going to be moved to Plymouth instead of Norfolk County, and Plymouth is right next to Plimpton. So yeah, I want to do a few hours for Brian Walsh if we can get in. I'm not sure how busy would be. Do you know what I mean? To get in there, will he be popular? I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Mama Ames, we all hate STS here. We hate STDs and we hate STS. So we'll see. Well, if you can fit it in, that is, hippie chick. You're gonna be busy girl. You are. You're gonna be out shopping. I heard that you wanted to spend thousands of dollars with Tracy. So right. So yeah, Ellen Greenberg, whatever her name is. I can't see how she was not murdered. I'm just waiting. Like what? How was she? What? I don't get it. I don't. Right, for some reason. Oh, so right, Lawrence Doherty. If you remember, I don't remember anything about Lawrence Doherty. I don't, but I put down. Oh, his sentencing 11. I don't know who he is though. Who is Lawrence Doherty? I've written it down. I don't know who he is. August 19th, 11 a.m. Who the fuck is he? Why did I write that down? I'd have to look it up. Rhonda says yes, Plymouth Mass. Is it confirmed, Rhonda? Is it confirmed? Because I don't know. I heard that he wanted. They wanted him to, because they put in, said, "Oh, can we get a motion to discuss change of location?" Right. Let's look this one. Lawrence Doherty. Lawrence Doherty. What's past now? What's past? So, yeah, basketball guy. That's the one. That's the one. Do you know what? As soon as we did it, it came up. So the guy who we watched that shot to death, the basketball guy, his sentencing's on the 29th. 29th. Oh, you definitely funny people, my names. I always say to everyone. What date? 29th of August. Hippie chick. Bring the Hoover inside, right? Bring it inside. Let's stop hoovering that grass and bring it inside, yeah? So that we can concentrate a bit more. August 29th. Hippie chicks out there hoovering, looking for goss. No, 29th. Hippie chick's losing it. Hippie chick is losing it. Hippie chick, put down the pipe. I'm sneaking in from the golf course. Did they do it? No opening. It'll probably be tomorrow. Probably be tomorrow now. We're waiting for them to come back in. Shit, I just need to shut up. No, never. I'm a bit behind. Just heard Dana's comment about himself. I know, Dana. Going back to Mama Ames. So yeah, I love every one of you. As long as everyone could take a joke and know that we're all joking and don't mind the odd my boobies being flashed, then we'll all get on. You know. What was that guy's name this morning? Kevin? What was his name? Prick, he is. But no, as long as everyone's respectful. All I care about is everyone's respectful to each other. I don't care if you've got different opinions. I just care that people are respectful to each other. I don't like people going, go fuck yourself, Mexi. No, go fuck yourself, Aaron Hack. I don't like that. I mean, in the sense of to each other. Like, they tell me to go fuck myself all the time. I don't mind that, though. It's fine. So yeah, Lawrence Doherty, August 29th. We've then got, right. See you, KD. See you later, medallion. Right. We've got this. What? Kirby Carpenter. Hang on, Kirby Carpenter. I need to redo this. Court's still not in session. Kirby Carp. Oh, that reminds me, Julie Carpenter. Talk about another mofo. Kirby Carpenter. When's the date? I forgot, Mexi. Mexi, what's the date? It's end of September, it is. Mexi or Aaron Hack. Tell me, organize me, ladies. Oh shit! See, we got no Sarah P or Josie today, so we're lost. Kirby Carpenter post. Well, no, everyone told me to get a small one. See you, Tracy. We love you. Dana, we tolerate you. Slater Medallion. Right, Kirby Carpenter. Okay, that's fine. Mexi, find me the date, please. I'll put it. I know September, but I don't remember when. You need a bigger board. Unfortunately, I only deal with small things. Boom, boom. Sept. Oh, no, Mexi's fucking ghosting me now. Right, let me check. Kirby Carpenter, right. Kirby Carpenter. Kirby Carpenter. Oh, it's not Kirby Carpenter. Caitlin Spence, yeah? Caitlin Spence. Trial date. Caitlin Spence trial date. September 23rd. So it's not Kirby Carpenter, it's Caitlin Spence. But Kirby Carpenter is the victim. Fuck's sake. I got there just as I got there. What's the name again? Caitlin Spence. And Mama Ames, I'll come back to you now. Oh, it's not Caitlin Spence. Okay. Shit. Luckily, my whiteboard's small, so I can readjust everything. So I'll just put in Kirby Carpenter then. Right. Right, what was I? I don't like the drama fighting the chance. Yeah. Look, I am not going to deny that, we're not perfect whatsoever. We are not. I'd like to think that, obviously, no one's perfect, are they? But I just, I try and keep the drama to the minimum. I mean, I could, with some of the stuff that goes on sometimes, but I try and compose myself as much as possible. I try to make sure that everyone has a good time. But our issue is, like, as I say, some people don't like the language in this chat or this stream. Some people do not like the exposure of boobies in this stream. Some people don't like my accent. Some people don't like my language, as in how I speak, because it's not my first language. Some people, I don't know what they say. Some people want more guests. There's always something. I mean, so the way I look at it is, I try and do it drama free, but as much as possible, and offer something that, we're not going to be a big channel, and I don't want to be a big channel. Katie was Kirby's girlfriend. She's testifying against her dad, Jeff, but we think we're pretty damn close. Yes. But I'm happy. I'm happy. And I hope that you guys are happy. So, yes. No, it's fine. It's the 23rd of September. The mum is Karen. Oops. Jeffrey and Karen Spence. Fuck's sakes. Right. I'll get back to you now, Joni. Hang on. I'll scrap this out for the 20th time. Jeffrey and Karen Spence. Jeffrey and Karen. I won't understand anything I've just written here. Right. So my first language. Yeah, we don't fight. That's the one thing, is we don't fight. I mean, I will tell some rude people to fuck off, but yeah, fuck them. Oh, I don't care. I'm just trying to say we're not perfect by farming, but I try not to have people fighting in chat. I don't want people fighting. Other than that, fuck them. My first language is Welsh, Joni. So second language is English. So sometimes I struggle to say some words. So that's why. So, like, I'll speak some Welsh to you now. So, hello, Joni, shwt I ti heddi? Gobeithio bod popeth yn iawn. Yeah, mae hwn nawr, ni flaen yn aros I cael gweld beth sy'n digwydd heddi. Gobeithio bydd ni'n dechrau holl peth ma fori. Da ni Donna Adelson, pig yn bore. Hwnnw thebyg hanner o'r 8 y bore, felly. Na pryd bydd ni'n dechrau. A ni'n mynd mlaen trwy dydd wedyn. Tan tua 5 o gloch, fi'n meddwl, mae y judge wedi gweud 5 o gloch, mae'n gorffen bob dydd, a mae'n dechrau hanner o'r 8 o bore. Felly dyna beth ni'n trio wneud. Yeah. Ond beth ti fod wneud, nhw, ti'n bod? Dwi ddim mynd I cael bwrdd sy'n fwy o seis. Fi'n hapus iawn gyda rhywbeth sy'n mor fach a hyn. So, dyna ni. Dwi'n mynd I wneud rhywbeth flyn. Erin hack, Mexi-Texi. Cymraeg yw'r gorau. So there you go. That's a little bit of Welsh for you, with a little bit of English in there. The third language is Dragon. Those are all the reasons I love it. Thank you, Mama Ames. I appreciate you. I appreciate that. I really do. As I say, small is sometimes mighty, so I enjoy it. Thank you very much, Rhonda. Nice, I figure it was Welsh, so cool. Enjoy the smaller here, it's not overwhelming. Yeah, there you go. No, I know, it's great. How does one translate in Madri language? No, that's what I mean. It's strange for me to speak Welsh. Neu siarad Cymraeg. Mae wahanol iawn siarad Cymraeg o dda chi gyd. Pan mae merched a fi ma, ni'n siarad Cymraeg a so chi'n deall, really, chi. Felly, mae'n neis iawn. Cynnal rhywbeth bach wahanol yn llwyth. Ond nôl y Saesneg, back to the English, back to trial. Oops, let me just check if there's a court back. No, they're still in chambers. Oh, it's right there. I was checking on the side there. It's right there. Paddington. Right, so, got Lawrence Doherty, 11 a.m., 29th. Hippie Chick Sinks is the 13th, Mr. 29th. We got Jeffrey Karen Spence is our next big trial after Donna Adelson, September 23rd. We then got Brian Walsh on the 20th of October. We've then got These are thick and fast then. We then got Courtney Clenny, OnlyFans, 1st December. Then we got Sarah Patrick Jones, TikToker, 5th of January. However, that's a quick trial, so she may not be ready for that. And then we got Lindsay Clancy, February 9th. Then Shanna Gardner has moved to 20th October. We're still waiting for a date for the Sheriff Vicky Steins as well. So we got a fair bit of stuff to go through. Obviously, Aiden Turlboy will be December at some point, but everyone's streaming that, so I'm not sure what date that is. To be quite honest, when Turlboy is in trial. August 2026. Shanna Garner, you're right, because you told me that. Oh, sorry, did I say 20th October? No, I knew it was August 2026 because you told me that a couple of days ago. So I'll just change that here now. August 2026. There you go, got that down there. So Sheriff Vicky Stein. So I need to do some deep dives into some of these after Adelson. Adelson should be over and done with. They said, say 3 weeks then. And they probably start Monday. So that's 1, 2. It should be done, say, the 12th of September. Then we've got Jeffrey and Karen Spence, 23rd. Also, we've got a week then to look into that. We've got a week to look into that case then. I've never met you in person, but you remind me of a big teddy bear. I am a big teddy bear. Everyone says the same. I'm a big teddy bear. Absolutely. Give good hugs. Give good hugs. And yeah, this is why I'm known as Paddington. That's why the Erin thinks he's Paddington. So, where you from, Rhonda? Where you from? I thought are you Massachusetts? I know, hack. 4 weeks, you think? Well, maybe. So say 4. So anyway, we got a few dates to go into Jeffrey and Karen Spence. Then once that's done with, we'll have basically going to Brian Walsh then. Then Courtney. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start doing some Saturday streams because I'm way behind here. Thank you, Mama Ames. Thank you, Rhonda. You remind me of my best friend's husband. He's a teddy bear who gives good hugs. Yeah, everyone says I give good hugs. I do. I'm a hugger. I always say I'm a hugger and a dancer. Massachusetts. Oh, whereabouts are you from? Are you going to come and catch up with us when I'm out there in October, Rhonda? When I'm out there boogieing away with Dennis Sweeney. So we got a few things. I'm going to be in Marshfield. Erin Hack, you would be a massive hugger if I was there. If I saw Erin Hack, right, I would just pick her up from the floor, bring her up, and just give her a good hug. Just give her a very tight hug, and then put her back on the floor. But, we're going to be Marshfield on the Saturday, 25th of October. That's the only date I really know about so far. I'm going to be Gillette Stadium for 2 Sundays. So, and then just leave me there. So, yeah, so we got a few things going on. Also, if you're in the North Shore, we're going to go to Peabody for a night or a day for lunch or something as well for steak tips. So, you don't have to tell me exactly where you live, but roughly. But yeah, be good if you're around, Rhonda, and anyone else. Mama Ames, where you're not from Massachusetts, Mama Ames. I know that. Whereabouts are you from, Mama Ames? Not I have to say exactly where, which state. But yeah, that's coming around very quickly. Actually, Boston. I think I'm going to Boston in exactly 2 months. 8 weeks, 9 weeks, I think. Shit, that's coming quick. That's coming quicker than I do. Right. They're still in chambers, people. So, I mean, we might as well stick it out and see what happens now because Whitman, South Shore, now I'm in North Shore. Okay, I have to Google that because I don't know where that is. So, hang on. Hang on. Google Maps. Google Maps, Google Maps, Google Maps. Google Mary Mac. New Hampshire. Merrimack, New Hampshire. Then if I go Peabody. Oh shit! That's an hour and a half away. Yeah, that's too far. No wonder we'll never meet. Yeah, you're fucked. No chance. You're that's it with Lady Di. Mama Ames. That's it. I knew with Lady Di. Yes, because you both know each other. As in, you know each other's locations. I got you. I remember. Yeah, that's too far, Rhonda, for you to come down to Peabody. Freaking Nora. That's a long distance. Steak tips are awesome, though, but yeah, that's fair. Well, I won't meet you then, Rhonda, but I mean, the thought was there. No, it wouldn't be an hour and a half for me. It would be an hour and a half for Rhonda to come down. Not for me. It'd be about an hour and a half for me to get up there and Rhonda an hour and a half. I would never ask anyone to travel an hour and a half to come and see us. Do you know what I mean? It's different if it was me driving, but yeah. So that's from Peabody to there, not from Campton. Do you know what I mean? So I didn't give the wrong one. Rhonda, there you go. Well, maybe you can come down. Maybe you can come down South Shore there somewhere. We'll see. I'm going to be there for 3 weeks, so I always try and see if I can meet people as much as possible. The problem I have is, is sometimes people want me to fit into their agenda. I just can't. I mean, this is where I'm at. If you're available, you're available. Do you know what I mean? So hopefully something can be worked out. I did not. Dennis Sweeney put it on the wrong GPS. He said blah blah blah, and he was wrong. There you go. It's 1:45 for me. And yeah. You didn't come last time, did you, Robert G? No, you didn't come to it, did you? To steak tips. Yeah, you're right down the bottom. Yeah, you are. Oh, are you coming? Oh no, you can't probably. That's fine. As I say, we've got a Marshfield on. Oh, you could probably pop over for an hour. It's not far from you, Robin G. Marshfield or Plymouth, wherever we go. I don't even know anymore. You guys drove to duck boats. We did. We did because he put Sussex in instead of Essex. Then we went Sussex Museum, and then he was like, we ended up in duck boats. I was like, I don't think this is the right place. I don't think this is the right place. Anyway, we'll see what's going on. Right, I'm just talking shit now. Why is this court not? They're still in chambers. So there will not be open statements today. It's impossible now. So it'll be tomorrow, hopefully. Oh, can you imagine the jury have to another lot of jury have to come back tomorrow? Hippie Chick says, I want Robin G to go to Liz. Oops, shit, wrong one. Lizzie Borden with me. I keep forgetting to text you. See, that's your excuse, is it? Yeah, I use excuses. Oh, sorry, Robin, I was busy. Or Hippie Chick uses excuses. Oh, yeah, I forgot to text you. Sorry, that old chestnut. I'll make sure to see you on weekends stuff. Oh shit. I'm joking. Lovely. I'll say Marshfield will be the first weekend. I would love to, hoping it's a day I can go. I think is it not on the Thursday or Friday? 23rd or 24th. Because Hippie Chick arrives on the 23rd of October. So it's either going to be 23rd or 24th. Hippie Chick's in Indiana. Indianapolis. I saw a really interesting doc that gives the alternate theory that Lizzie didn't do it, and I found that so freaking interesting. I'm in Indiana. There you go. I'm coming back out there. There you go. Yes. There you go. I thought Robin G might have responded to that, but she never did. I'm just going to ignore Robin G's messages now. You just ignore me. Woohoo! Right, come on, Donna. Come on, Donna. We had a good stream today. I mean, we had lots of new people today, and then if somehow went P-Tong, and then everyone just left. But there's some nice people. I hope they come back. There was some really nice people we met today. So I hope they do come back. Because they were very knowledgeable. Right, any movement on Twitter to see? Yeah. No, it doesn't look like there'll be. Yeah, I think it's pretty official now. There won't be any opening statements today. I'm just waiting out to see if they've selected a jury. I'm just hanging in there, people. Marshfield is fun. Well, it's Kathleen and Carol are there, so that's why we're going there. It's already 4:36, yeah, so there won't be any openings today. But I just want to hear how far they are from picking a jury, because that will dictate to us then what we're doing tomorrow. Because we'll probably play some calls tomorrow or something, because if they haven't picked somebody. If not, hopefully we go straight in the morning. Straight in. Bing, bang, bosh. I know lots of people don't like this part and they find it boring. And I get it. But I have to stay on because I want to see what's going on. I had a shower this afternoon. My hair's gone. Fresh start tomorrow, Honda. Yes. I might. So I'll have to change my. Let me change the mofo thing. Let me change this. I'm so glad that we got the Rocky dog for Erin. Let me change this. Where's it gone? Here it is. Live Florida versus Donna Adelson. Jury selection day 3, because we ain't gonna save. Then what I'll do here is I suppose I'll set up the stream ready. I'll do it now. Let's do it together, shall we? You and me were meant to be walking free in harmony. One fine day we'll fly away. Don't you know that Donna was fucked in the day? Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Right. There we go. There. So we'll presume that it's starting tomorrow. So it'll be live. Florida v Donna Adelson. Trial day 1. And we'll go with it's supposed to start 8:30. You know what? I might start early tomorrow. I might start a little bit earlier. Schedule for later. Let's start at 8:15. Let's start at 8:15 tomorrow because they will be wanting to start early. So that's the 22nd. Upload thumbnail. Is this the one? Yeah, that's the one. Happy days. Happy days. Right. Customize for each location. Yes. Create live stream. Done. There you go. Stream is now being set for tomorrow morning. So 8:15, and because the judge wants to start at 8:30 every day, he says he wants to start at 8:30 and finish at 5 where possible. Obviously, he is also understands that sometimes there's no point starting a new witness at 4:20 or 4:30 maybe. Depend if it's a quick witness, maybe. If not, no point. So and also he understands that sometimes we'll go after 5 o'clock if need be. So he did tell that to the jury as well. So we will have that fresh tomorrow. We're still waiting to hear from the judge. So I need oh, here we go. Ah, motherfucker! Hit my hand. Shit. I got so excited. I fucking hit my hand against this bad boy. Oh, my fingers. Oh. What a bitch that was. Fuck. That hurt as well.
Members that have been excused at this point, you will be free to collect your things and you will not have to return at any other point during this process. Oh, let me allow the court reporter to get some.
People being excused. So he just told.
Madam Court Reporter, sorry to get ahead of you. At this time, I'm going to announce the numbers that have been excused, and you will not need to return for any further jury service in this matter. We give you our sincere thanks for honoring your summons and participating thus far. Juror 24, you are excused. Juror 22, you are excused. Juror 6, you are excused. Juror 7, you are excused. Juror 8, you are excused. Juror 9, you are excused. Juror 12, you are excused. And Juror 26, you are excused. Watch your microphone.
So there's 21 at the start of the day, I think.
Juror 19, you are excused.
Motherfucker!
And Juror 16, you are excused.
I've heard of it. I heard of it with
We're
Leanne.
also going to reconfigure the box at this point as well. Juror 5, please shift down next to Juror 2.
So 11 jurors.
Juror 23, take the seat to the left of Juror 5. Juror 11, take the seat next to Juror 23. Juror 13, please come down to the first row and sit next to Juror 11.
Unless
Juror 14, please take the last seat on the first row.
they had more than 21.
Juror 17, please shift down to take the seat on the second row closest to the wall. On the second row. Yep, that's it. Juror 18, please take the seat next to Juror 17 on the second row. Juror 20, please take the seat next to Juror 18. Juror 25, please take the seat next to Juror 20. When you hear your number, please walk up and take the first available seat. Juror 27.
Right, we'll count the how many.
Juror 28. Juror 29. And last for the second row, Juror 30.
They might have a jury.
The seat closest to the wall on the third row, Juror 31. Juror 32 to follow.
No, this can't be the jury then.
Juror 33 after that.
No, this can't be the jury.
Once you are seated on the third row, if you can hold up your paddles so I can ensure you're in the right positions. 31 closest to the wall, 32 next to her, thank you, and 33 right
Yeah,
there.
no, they
Juror
don't seat the
34,
jury.
please come up as well.
These are just new prospective jurors.
Juror 35 and Juror 36.
Motherfuckers.
It will be another few minutes before we resume. If anyone needs to use the restroom, please do so at this time or stretch your legs. We will get started as quickly as possible. Once again, you are not to speak to each other or discuss this case while we are still going through this process. We will
Right.
resume in a few minutes.
Let's get the parties right. Let's start again. Right, okay. So they started from scratch again tonight. Okay. I'm going to right.
Honoring your summons and participating thus far.
Let's listen in, see how many jurors he moved.
We are on Juror 23, figure of the box at this point as well. Juror 5, please shift down next to Juror 2. Juror 23, take the seat to the left of Juror 5. Juror 11, take the seat next to Juror 23.
They won't be, Debbie. They won't be.
Juror 13, please come down to the first row and sit next to Juror 11. Juror 14, please take the last seat on the first row. Juror 17, please shift down to take the seat on the second row closest to the wall.
I'll tell you now.
Second row. Yep, that's it. Juror 18, please take the seat next to Juror 17 on the second row. Juror 20, please take the seat next to Juror 18. Juror 25, please take the seat next to Juror 20. When you hear your number, please walk up and take the first available seat.
Okay.
Juror 27.
So nine they got. So what I was doing was this. You can see now. What I was doing was this, listening to this, but obviously it's on Core TV. So Debbie's the first one. How is opening today? It's almost 5 p.m. So I answered, I think it was this channel. So I was like, no, Debbie, not. It's Core TV. Juror 2, thank you, Mama Ames, you're the best. So there we go, that's 10. So we were right then, 10. Thank you, Mama Ames. You see, this is why I like to check that you're all listed, you see. Thank you, Mama Ames. So they want 15, so they got 10. They got 10. So I'm an idiot talking to the chat in Court TV. Right. Are they going to go through the... Oh. I wonder if they're going to go through a whole rigmarole again. Or whether they're going to do the first part now and then come back tomorrow to finish it. Maybe they'll do that. I don't... guys, I'll be honest with you. I think I'm going to struggle to stay if it's, could be the same thing. I don't know. I don't know. What time is it now? It's nearly 5. Right. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I can do this. I was on my phone, yes, because I wanted to hear what the juror number was. So that's why I was holding that up against this. I forgot it was Core TV and not my channel. For whatever reason, I don't know why I went straight to Core TV. I don't know. The whole rigmarole again. If they are, because I'm gonna call it a day. I'm not gonna stay because I tell you why. I tell you why. Tell me why. Tell me sweet little lie. Because I can't sit through that again, and I don't think I can do much of it. So I think it's been an 8-hour day today. I've streamed for 8 hours, so I think it's more sensible to leave this. So apparently, 4 more jurors needed. So it was 11 jurors apparently. But but they're not going to do openings tonight. But I think we leave it. I don't think we can carry on tonight. I think we'll come back tomorrow fresh, and do that because all they're going to do is talk to these 10, and ask them same questions again. Unless people are like so desperate. Well, I mean, so I don't see how they can carry on Hippie Chip because do you see how long that lasted today? From 11 a.m. or whatever it was, all the way through till now. With all the questions. They probably have to do it tomorrow. If I knew that they were just asking like yes or no questions, that's different. But I can't sit through that again. Yeah, fuck it. Let's be fresh. Let's be sensible. Let's be fresh for tomorrow. Let's be fresh for tomorrow. Otherwise, if I stay here and carry on for another 4 or 5 hours, I'm just gonna be knackered tomorrow. So or tired tomorrow. So let's call it a night. Yeah, but why are they coming back? What would he say? Come back tomorrow? Yes. Yeah. Thank you, Robin. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, if they go through that again, it was no point for us to listen to it anyway. I hope they don't come back and have to do all that tomorrow. Hopefully, because there's only 10 of them, maybe they go through it quickly. So, according to Law and Crime, 21 they had, right? Jurors, and 10 have been dismissed. So 11, and they need 4 more. Kathy Russell says 4 more jurors needed for Donna Adelson. And other people have reported 11 jurors are in, need to pick 4 more. So I don't know, we miscounted somewhere. So yeah, we'll do it tomorrow because no point. They always go through all the same shit again. Whatever it happens, I'll be streaming tomorrow. We'll jump on early. I'll probably jump on about 8:15 and then be ready for whatever happens. So thank you everybody. Thank you, my mimes. Thank you, Rhonda. If it's different if we were looking for trials and stuff, but I'm not looking for excuses. I'm just like, fuck, what's the point of staying here when we're watching paint dry? Thank you, everybody. Well, I'm going to start at 8:50 because if the court does have a jury selection in place, they want to start at 8:30. This court will start at 8:30 every morning. So going forward, we'll be going live at like 8:15, because the judge wants to start at 8:30. Obviously, it may not happen that way, but that's what his aim is. So we'll probably play some videos tomorrow, more calls and stuff like that. Thank you, everybody. Yes. We'll catch you all tomorrow. Last Mexi saying, get the fuck off and let's go. Right. Thank you, everybody. I love you all. Let me check one more thing before I do go. Who's there? Dazzy, hello. Who's Dazzy? Where's Dazzy? I can't see you, Dazzy. Badaza. There you go, Badaza. I didn't see you. Thank you, everyone. We're going to end it right there. And see you all tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Love you all.